All right, what's up, guys? How's everybody doing? What's up? Getting all situated here. Okay. Do I want to change some of these? Everything I have with Recluse is based off of magic attack power. Is this really that good of a relic? I don't know, man. I think maybe I'll open up with some Iron Eye today while I figure out what it is that I want to do. Maybe this isn't that good. Maybe Rune Acquisition is bait because we need more combat power. Yeah, like, I don't know. Maybe I'll change something for Iron Eye here. But we need to figure out what we want to do with Sentient Pest, because I can't figure that boss out. That's been quite the problem. Sentient Pest is honestly insanely hard. At least for me right now. It seems to be that I can't beat Pest with other people. And that's also because I can hardly beat Pest myself. I'm having a... You know, I've been having a pretty difficult time with that boss. So, I gotta figure that out. Okay, this is a really good... Wow, that is such a good Iron Eye red. So I can actually take a different blue and yellow. Okay. That's fine. We'll just see what we have. Something that I really believe. Does this give me 3? Do these cancel each other out? There's no way, right? That is such a good yellow, but I don't think I should take that. Maximum stamina. What if I tried this? Okay, what if I've never tried one of these builds before, but let's try this. Yeah, sure. Either way, so in gaming, a lot of the time... Yo, what's up, Dynasty? Hey, what's up, brother? Welcome back. When you're here, you're always the first. Dynasty, my most loyal viewer. My day one. What's up? Oh, and that other. Hey, what's up, guys? Recognize a lot of these names. Did we match together? Aw, no way. Wait, hang on. Wait, did we play? Hang on. Wait, let me check the logs. Yeah, you haven't been here in a few days, Dynasty. But that's okay. I forgive you. Surely. Hang on, let me check the logs. Do I have names on? Oh, I did play with you, bro. We did Dark Drift. Aw, hey, no problem, dude. Nice try. Oh, that's awesome. Wait, that's cool. We played? Oh, good try, good try. That's okay. Bullshit boss. It's okay. Shit game. No, don't worries. Nice. GG's. That's okay. Don't worry about it. I played bad too. No, I played bad. That was a bad Revenant round for me. Nah, we're chilling. That's fun. No worries. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I have a feeling I'll be playing with a lot of... I mean, because I'm not playing on cross-region play, I'm sure I'll see you guys in queue. Is that multi-queue thing a new feature? No, I think you could always do that. I think you just press X. I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure we'll play again sometime. Because, yeah, I'm limited to NA server. I don't do crossplay. But that's okay, dude. I encourage it. Snipe me for sure. Like, it's totally fine. It's not annoying. Nothing at all. I don't care who I play with. I want you guys to understand something, and I'm being serious. Like, I'm trying to be genuine here. The only reason I have ever lost a run in this game is because I wasn't a good enough player. In kind of a weird way, Night Rain is actually just a 100% skill-based game, and it's kind of cool because of that. That I honestly believe that. It's kind of cool. Even though there are some random facts, it's like we could all just dodge the boss better. We could all just be faster at the combat and better at the game. Yeah, GG's. So that's okay. We'll just work on it, and we'll just do what we want to do, right? I remember when you fell down the volcano, Dynasty. That was no, you didn't throw the run. That was funny. that was pretty funny. Yeah, you totally fell down. But you know what's funny, Dynasty? I think like a day later or something, the exact same thing happened to me, and so I like understood your pain. It's like, oh, I think I even said out loud, like, that must be what happened to Dynasty right there. Whatever I just did, I think is what happened to you. So I get you. Yeah, I don't know that. The crater, dude. Sometimes the bird. The bird is insane. The reason we have to go to this fort level 1 is because we started the church, which has the rats, level 2. So in a way, the worst spawn is to spawn the church. But you get a free... I mean, I guess it's kind of balanced because you get an immediate heal. So it's okay. So we're trying different relics this game as well. Honestly, ulting this is worth it. Just getting rid of all these enemies on screen as fast as possible. So much better than me just dying right there. Just do it. Speed it up. We'll get it back. Nice, we got a twin blade. And lightning grease is good for the boss, which is always better than those, I think. Oh. Wow. Cool, dude. Yeah, so we're trying totally new relic setups here. So we will just be swapping between... This is going to be sick, actually. We'll just swap between our bow and the twin blade. Okay, with improved critical hits. Sure, so how about that or something? Okay, we're off to a hot start. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna clear this camp. We're off to a really good start. Wow, okay. Yo, this is gonna be a good game. I think this build is good. I changed my Iron Eye build. Oh, we have a strong build. We have combat. Oh, okay. We're killing everything. This has Bloodhound Step. Look how fast we get our ult back, too. So good. Nice. Okay. Add holy to weapon, don't care, but it is a harp bow. I don't know. Doesn't matter. In a weird way, you both... In this game, you both want to upgrade your... Or, like, work on figuring out your gear upgrades and sit and take some time to look at that chest. You want to look at those chests there to get the proper gear because that scales so well for, like, the game, right? The quicker you get an actual build, the stronger you will be on the map, so you will make more progress. But at the same time, it's hard because... Oh, a rage quit. Or a DC? Might have been a DC. Yeah, I don't know where my team is. It's okay. Oh, that's not bad. Did they activate the Everjail or something? They went to an NPC... Oh, well, they went to an NPC invader. Oh! Okay. Yo, what's up, Nico Del Rey? Yo, this... I mean, I don't mind. That just means we're gonna win. So what happens now, you guys? Do I not get bonus runes? So, wait, so what happens? So, do I... How does this work, you guys? So, I don't get I get multiplayer runes, but I'm in... The boss will scale down, right? That's how it works? Because it seems to scale down in twos, and that's what everybody has said, but I just don't know if we have anything hard confirmed. Like, do you boys have any good information, like hard information on what happens when people rage quit? The problem is FromSoft doesn't show you anywhere, right? Nice. I guess because we have improved critical hits and we want to heal, we'll take this. You don't take riposte against Crucible Knights, but it's fine. Right? See, so right there, we don't take that riposte. Enemies scale, but no bonus XP and no Wending Grace. Wow, so no Wending Grace. Okay. That's funny. It's actually really funny. Dude, it's like someone's gonna join the stream and someone's gonna join, they're gonna be like, what the hell? What is this clickbait? They see that I called this a 100 win streak with randoms, and then there's no teammates, and it's like, what the hell? This guy's doing a solo run, and he's, what is this YouTube clickbait, man? Yep, insane clickbait, by the way. That's crazy. Nice. Yeah, look at that. I only get 30k. That's pretty good too, bro. Better than this. Better than maximum stamina, actually. That is such an OP. That's like an OP perk. God tier perk for sure. Yeah, it should scale down dynamically on the fly. It should actually work correctly. As far as I know, there's no reason why the enemies wouldn't be scaled, but I will not just get a free when... I'm curious if it's smart enough to realize it's a solo at this point, and in the final day shop, if there will be a Wending Grace. Because there's no way at this merchant here there's a Wending Grace, right? I mean, there's no way, chat. This merchant right here after those two quit is not gonna have a Wending Grace. But I guess we'll see. Oh. Yeah, no Wending Grace. But a good talisman here. Good passive. Sure. Oh. Also good stuff. I mean... It's okay. I don't even have any... I have all... Okay, cool. It's fine. Let's just go get a purple or something. Do we have a lightning camp? No. But we can get lightning greases. It's okay. And it's an easy boss, right? It's Augur, so we're cooking. And we have 1 lightning grease. This should be fine. Another thing you can do against Maris is you can... You can get resistance to sleep. Like, you can get status ailment. And you won't get slept by the super attack. It's not bad. Seems okay. So hopefully this would be the easiest run that we could possibly have. Like a double rage quit is the it's like the best thing that could happen to us. Probably as long as it wasn't enhanced sentient pest, the only boss in the game I don't really know how to fight so well. If this happened to me but the boss was pest, I would probably lose. I would probably for sure lose. I've been losing every run to pest. Sleep resist IRL. Yeah, insomnia. Let's see if we can kill this BKA over here. Black Knife Assassin. Sure. Hi. Yep. Pretty much. I am just an R1 gamer. Iron Eye is fair and balanced. I don't want to trade that one out. I want to trade this one out. Okay. And maybe because we don't have the Wending Grace, maybe a few extra heals as well. Maybe I'll try to get another church. More than I normally would. We'll definitely want to go get the Power of the Rotted Woods faster. Like, we probably won't get to 15, but it should be pretty close. I also have Warming Stones. Okay. Normally, Wormface is a challenging boss, but not really for Iron Eye. It should be okay. This is really where the bow free aiming comes in. So, one of the unfortunate parts about this game is that we don't have the talisman from the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, because this free aiming is really nice and very lenient. Even though I'm playing on controller, it's not too bad because there is just a little bit of magnetism to it. I really like that, man. Like, free aiming is pretty good. And you can lock on and press L1 and then not touch the stick, and you can do like quick scopes, dude. Look at this. It's like I'm on him and it's like boom. You can quick scope. Pretty funny. Call of Duty. All right, usually it's best to get in there and mark him right away. And this is definitely a boss that we want to ult. Probably as soon as possible. Nice. Very satisfying. And headshots are big against Wormface. Just have to take your time during this attack. And can always just spend some of this time killing rats, but I think with Iron Eye, I don't really think we need to kill too many rats. Can just kind of run away. Nice, got a headshot in there. I feel like spacing the rats is a lot better. Rather than trying to kill them and get the boluses, just don't build up that much Deathblight, maybe. Just run. Lock-on is giving me some trouble here, though. Nice headshots. I just think that's a way better... Like, I just try to play for no Deathblight against that guy and don't even bother killing the rats. Yeah, my grafted blade, I need it. I would say this is definitely the best here. Okay, let's get one extra church. More than I would. Just to be sure. And let's address the lightning situation. I have 1 lightning grease, but 2 would be very nice. Well, I actually don't... I can just get it. I can just keep rolling for it with my thing. That's insane. Never mind, we're good. We'll just upgrade the Albinaric bow, and we'll just keep rolling until we get the lightning. That's nice. This final boss relic really is something, huh? Because it just guarantees that you never get screwed over on the element, other than, like, Gaping Jaw poison, right? That would be the only thing. It's like, again, with this relic against Fulgur, you will always have the, you know, the right lightning. So it's interesting. I think it makes more sense to go for talismans here as well. We really need the build. Hey, that's pretty good, actually. This is good against Libra and Augur. Nice. Glad we came. Yeah, let's double check over here. I am playing Everjails this game. Maybe I could try to get some Stone Sword keys. Awesome. All right, 2 good talismans. At least it's something. What do I want to do? Probably going back to the castle because it was Crucible Nights and I didn't do basement or roof boss is pretty good. Like, how good of a play is the roof boss? It depends on what it is, right? I'm about to get a purple bow. I'll always have the right element for the roof boss. So what would be bad? Like Bell-Bearing Hunter because we don't have status, or Loretta just because Loretta is OP? I don't know. Yeah, basement will give me a grace. I think it's worth checking this first and making a decision. We have no status. It's so bad just because we don't have rot or something like that. Let's just kill this guy. This is definitely a good play, killing this guy. Both of these guys, actually. Oh, come on. You know, that's actually decent. As long as it doesn't screw me over in this fight. I mean, that'll help make up for the lack of the solo runes. This is a good seed. Nice. I need to start looking up the seeds, man. Because there's only 40. Matt, the guy who makes the randomizer, Fifth Matt, he made like a chart of all 40 possible seeds in Night Rain. If I knew that the Locust was on this seed, like realistically, you can memorize them, which is so crazy. In fact, very easily you can memorize them. I just wish I knew exactly where this was. Okay, where's the spawn? Over there? Okay. We'll go. It's fine. Terrible dormant power, but whatever. I think it's down in the lake. Anyway, how you guys doing tonight? Everybody doing good? Everybody chilling? Yep, it's 40 seeds. So there's we have the Rotted Woods this game, right? So for the Rotted Woods and for Augur, the boss we're fighting, there are only 5 seeds per shifting earth. No, there are only 40 maps in Night Rain. 40. Yep. That's how few there are. 40 maps in this game. Yep. So you can memorize them. And you can look at a chart. You can have a chart up on your second monitor. The only thing that is actually random and has, like, infinite possibilities is the weapon you get. What you cannot guarantee in this game at all is that you cannot guarantee while playing Duchess that you will get Carrion Slicer. You can get it a lot, and you will see me run Slicer a lot on Duchess, but I've tried to do runs where I check every single possible thing. It's like I checked all of the... you know, killed all of the bosses, and I checked the forts for the staff room, and I checked the Sorcerer's Rises to see if they would have a staff, right? And I did all that. And you absolutely cannot guarantee that you will get the same weapon. You cannot make yourself get Rivers of Blood 100% of the time. But there are only 40 possible seeds, and so you can guarantee 100% what certain bosses are and what there can be. It's like, I know pretty well that there's going to be like, this is going to be like DTS. This is going to be like, there's going to be a magma worm here and stuff like that. This is like a Deathrite bird or something like that. The one that's down here, there's not one this game, but sometimes there's like a putrid avatar down here. So the thing is, oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's also not like, and it is a little bit weird. It's more than weird. It's actually kind of disappointing that Night Rain has so few maps. It doesn't feel great. It's weird to be like, yeah, only 40 seeds. And I think part of that is because we gamers have been used to and have seen and made, like, in these games, people play randomizer. And so when we saw Night Rain, we expected this game to be a randomizer. But nowhere did FromSoft say it was a true randomizer, and they, like, I guess in a way the expectation that this game was going to be like truly random, and you were going to find Fire Giant in the basement of the castle, and it was going to be crazier. There's going to be hundreds and hundreds of enemies that you could possibly fight. I guess nowhere did they say that it was going to be like that. They just said you were going to fight enemies from Elden Ring. And so why they didn't do that, and why that's not the first patch of the game to just add more, I guess in a way is definitely disappointing and a little bit weird. But I guess I just have a hard time understanding how there's not at least a few more, right? Is this red wolf in the basement really so interesting that, you know, it couldn't have been something else? I don't know. Do I want any of that? I don't think so. But then why there's only 40 seeds is even more surprising, because I guess, is it really a coding issue, or maybe that's not the intent they had with the game. Maybe they didn't want it to be like that. It certainly seems like there should be more. Yep. I do agree. It's like, how could I not agree, right? For sure. Yeah. I mean, there should be more. A lot more. Like, 40 seeds is not a lot. I always roll that one too early for some reason. That one really gets me a lot. Yeah. You just gonna chill over there? Alright. Let's see if we can get fire back on our bow. Keep getting a fire twin blade. Yep. Actually a decent cheese right here. What's gonna let him get up? Okay. Our R2s are more damage from this range. Nice. R2s are putting in work. Nice. All right, let's go get the power. That's pretty good. As long as we buy warming stones, we'll take it. I'm going the wrong way. Deathbird would take a little bit of time right there. That was pretty funny. Yeah, we got him into a good spot. The cheese. Dang, I was a little slow. Hopefully I can end up seeing the power in the trees. I think we can still make it though. I don't know where all... I know that there's only like 3 spots for the power, but I don't have it perfectly memorized. I know there's one down here to the left, but I'm just really hoping I have enough time to check. I could have been looking as I came in, but the problem is that one of them is all the way over there. I'm just hoping it's not that one. No, we're good. It's down here. Yeah, okay. I know where this one is. We just gotta go fast and we'll get it. The flowers close to the circle? Oh. Yeah, maybe I could have fought that deathbird right there. Sorry, wow, I was reading and then I get hit by pest. You gotta be careful. The branches are protected by pest threads, dude. They're insane. Okay, that's good to know, actually. The power is always close to the... Okay, so if... Right. Okay, and I knew where the power was down here. Good to know. Yeah, it's like, I could maybe go for that deathbird right there, but I wanted to see where the power was, unfortunately. Stop. Oh my god, I hate pest threads. Of course I never popped my silver pickle this game. Now it's not useful at all. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I track what you're saying, Dynasty. Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. How come the big ones, the mamas, how come they take so much damage in the front? Why don't I have to shoot her butt, dude? I thought I had to shoot her in the butt. You know, this is pretty interesting. This is a lot of sustain if we kill jellies. Is that better at this point than improved critical hits? Probably. Yeah. I mean, how many crits are we gonna get? 1 on Augur, maybe? With a bow build? That seems pretty good. Sorry, my bad. Go shoot butts elsewhere. Okay. What can I say? I'm just a butt shooter, you know? Can you blame a brother? Is it really a man's fault? You know? What boss is this? I have no idea what boss this is. Oh. Not even a DTS. This is just the Tree Sentinel trio? Oh, what a horrible ult. That's crazy. I screwed it up completely. Oh my god, terrible. Funny though. Oops. You saw nothing? Literally what a absolutely trash ult I could have done. Holy cow. So I played that Wu Chang game, and so I tried it out, and you know, it has some cool things about it. I believe you young kids call it a gooner game. I think that's what you young kids call it or something. You children. So I think it might fall under that category. The reason why I say that is the game is okay, and there's a few things about it. The performance was horrible on Wu Chang, but I think they're trying to cover up a bad game by making sure that the protagonist character wears skimpy clothing and has jiggle physics. You know what I mean? It's a Souls-like Wu Chang Fallen Dynasty or Fallen Feathers that just came out. It had 150,000 people on Steam yesterday, and now it has 10K because the performance is so bad that it was unplayable. Yeah, so I streamed it for a little bit. I played it for about an hour and a half. It's a $50 game. It was a shame, but it had some cool magic systems, and you can, I mean, I don't know. It was tough. I thought it would be better. Yeah, mostly for a reason. Yeah, most people can't run it. Yeah, and for 50 bucks. But I didn't pay $50 because it's free day one on Game Pass. It's like if you have Xbox Game Pass, it was on there. So I didn't spend any money to just try it out, which is why, you know, I was willing to do it. But it was bad. I couldn't run it. The performance was horrible. And even if the performance was good, it's not a good game. But it does some good things, which is just this. That's the story for a lot of games. The problem is that as the consumer, there's nowhere that says we need to feel sorry for the developers and like give them pity dollars. It's like, if the game is bad, we won't play it and won't buy it, right? And should not. Even though the devs, like, you can tell that they wanted to make a good game, it's just not a good game. Yo, what's up, Hoon God? Yeah, Dynasty's a bit of a spammer. If I had more viewers on the stream, then it would matter, but it doesn't matter. Don't worry, bro. We're not that big of a streamer. You can spam the chat too. It's okay. If you want to type messages, it's fine. Dynasty's cool. He's been here before. Don't worry, bro. It's okay. You can type messages too. It's all right. I'm not a 150,000 viewer streamer, right? I'm not Kaisen that. It's okay. It ain't that deep. We're just playing Night Rain and chilling. No big deal, brother. It's a game called Wu Chang Fallen Feather. And it had a big butt. It's from a first-time Chinese development studio, and people, because Black Myth Wukong was so good and people really liked that, which is the Monkey Souls, people thought that this was going to be pretty good. And again, part of their marketing strategy is that the character is really attractive, and so like I said, I think you young kids call that a gooner game. Yeah, so for sure a lot of the focus went into that and making sure that you could play as a waifu. I think it seems like that was important. So it sacrificed a lot of gameplay, but what is disappointing is that it has nice animations and nice combat, and it honestly wasn't too bad, but the performance was so bad that I can't even give you a proper rating or review. The performance was so abysmal that I really couldn't even play the game. I couldn't tell you some of the cool things it does because it didn't run for me. It did something that I really like in Souls-like games or action combats, which is that you build up sort of a combo meter in the game. Like when you get in there and you perfect dodge a boss, that's like how, instead of having a mana bar, you're using your sword and you're playing melee, and then when you successfully dodge the boss, like you do a perfect roll, you gain mana to use a spell, or you gain like a spell cast, which was pretty cool. It really wasn't that bad per se, but I couldn't play the game. Let's look at the IGN. Let's just look at the gameplay for like 1 second. So you can see what I mean. Because if I show you the IGN gameplay, because I played this game and it was all right, but I can't even give you a proper review. The proper review doesn't exist because I couldn't run the game.
Use the familiar style of stamina-fueled light heavy attacks to
So it's Souls. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Okay. It's Souls. I mean, you lock onto enemies, you take a riposte, you have a heavy attack and a light attack. You have something like a DS2 life gem. You get like a bunny, a little steamed bunny, and it has like healing over time, or you have like Estus, and you go to bonfires and everything, and you fight bosses and you fight whatever. It's Souls. The issue is that what you're seeing on the screen is not what I saw, because I only have like a medium to high end system, but not the newest stuff. I don't have two 5090s. My game was just constantly running between like 45 to 15 FPS. So I had to quit playing. It was giving me a headache. I couldn't play the game. Maybe I will come back to it at some point and give it a proper review or something. But it was so bad performance-wise that I couldn't play it. And it did some nice things, but ultimately, as good as Souls combat is, the biggest reason why Souls games do well is because of FromSoft's world building. Like, even though I talk about how good Souls combat is, and how much I love it, and how sick it is that you can fight Malenia and do all these sorts of things, right? It is sick, and that the whole idea of a no-hit run and all of that. But believe it or not, I think one of the worst parts, or sorry, not the worst. That's not what I mean to say. I mean, surprisingly, the combat is not the only thing that is important in Souls games, and just copying that is not good enough. Because in the first hour of Elden Ring, you go from being in a church to fighting a grafted scion to in a catacomb to opening up a door to this massively striking open world in Limveld. You can fight a tree sentinel, a dragon, Margit, you know, all this stuff, and you explore this unbelievably intricate and interesting world. And like in this game, all you do is run through a Chinese village and kill roughly human-sized enemies. It's not that there's something wrong with the setting of the game. The setting is beautiful. It is. But it's not interesting to explore because in the game you can't jump, you can't mantle, and your movement speed is so slow. It's like you're not hopping from branch to branch or tree to tree like in Sekiro where you have a grapple hook. You're in this game, all you do is the moment-to-moment combat, and it's not that interesting, man. It's just not. Because you don't have any context for the fighting. In Elden Ring, you meet Alexander. You talk to a talking pot, and you participate in a festival to take down Radon. In this game, you fight Chinese guy as Chinese woman. It's cool. It is. It's interesting. The combat is good, but there's because of the restrict, it's just not fantastical enough. I'm not doing all these insane combos and meeting dragons and you know what, it's just like the visual variety in types of enemies you encounter is just not there, and it really makes me realize why FromSoft is world class. The biggest reason why FromSoft is world class is because their worlds are interesting to explore, and the fact that the combat is so good is just an amazing coincidence as well, and that's what makes them such good games. Combat is not an afterthought, but the biggest thing that From Software does against its competitors or people who are trying to make Souls-likes is that there's yet to be a map as interesting to explore as, you know, Dark Souls 1 or Elden Ring or, you know, Bloodborne's, you know, going through the Victorian era. It's like the themes in their games are spot on. The types of weapons you can find and goofy, interesting characters. People, Elden Ring is memorable because you meet Ronnie and Alexander and Vare and stuff like that. Recognizable characters. But in Wu Chang, because it's like from an Eastern studio and it's translated to English, like what characters are going to become recognizable characters from the game? You just don't meet that many interesting characters. Really, you don't. You have to have a level of fantasy. And they could have, right? You could have met like a talking frog or something. Or imagine you actually got to meet a panda, something relative to Chinese, or like a friendly dragon that helps you. Like think about how integrated those are into, you know, their culture and stuff like that. It's like it could have just been so much more interesting than it really was. But the magic system is really nice. They nailed the magic system, and if Souls had something like the magic system that's in that Wu Chang game, honestly, dude, it would be pretty good. And it was the combat was good enough that maybe I would consider revisiting it if they would fix the game. No, I did not beat it. Nope, not even close. I was only able to play for an hour and a half because the performance was so bad that yeah, nope. I did not even close. Yo, what's up, Devinster? Hey, that's a new face. I don't recognize you. Hey, what's up? How are you? Okay, I just want to see what it was. It's awful. Yeah, there was a lot of variety in Wukong, and it was fun to play as Sun Wukong. And the thing is, Wukong is recognizable because that's like Journey to the West is, you know, such quintessential, you know, Chinese lore, right? But is other than for the fact that it's a what you kids call a gooner game, what is interesting about hot Chinese woman in Chinese lore, right? Like what genuinely what is interesting about that? Honestly, not that much. We get it, right? It's like, but yo, thanks, Devin. Hey, what's up? Welcome. Appreciate you, brother. Hey, we can kill this guy. These guys aren't too bad. The reason why I know we can kill the Elder Lion here is because they're just low scaled. This is a nice enemy to fight at level 4. I went to the castle right away and upgraded my bow to a blue as well, so it's not even a common tier. Look how fast we take that down. That's just some really nice runes and a dormant power, right? But if that's Loretta, like, we can't fight that boss. Not yet. Who are we even hunting? I didn't even look. Okay, it's Dark Drift Knight. That was probably the worst thing I could have took right there, but that's okay. It's fine. We have a township. Actually, I shouldn't have leveled up. Let's see what's in the township, though. Yeah, I made a big mistake leveling up. Nice. It's 42k, but maybe that's worth. I don't know. Insane. 12k for periodical glint blades. That's fine. We'll come back. Actually, the township is in the zone. That's insane. Let's buy the stone sword key. I need to go fast. Trying to ping my teammates. I haven't played any of the Metal Gear games. I think I watched some videos about some of the history of the Metal Gear Solid games, but I've never personally played any of them myself because I never owned a PlayStation. They might be on they might be on Steam now or something like that, but they used to be a PlayStation exclusive, right? Oh, awesome revive. Nice, dude. Oh, yeah. Dude, you love to see it. That's like the whole point of Night Rain, dude. That's the grind that you're looking for. Nice. Good work. It's fun when you get that weapon. Oh. Oh, I'm stupid. He already activated it. Wow. Of course I don't need to That's insane. Oops. You want to know something that's funny? I was just talking with you guys and we were just hanging out. And not only did we clutch that solo run, but I don't think I took a hit to the boss. If you go back in the VOD, I'm pretty sure I no-hit Augur, by the way. On the solo run. I think so. I think it was hitless. We just destroyed the boss. No problem. Okay, 20k runes is the best thing we can take there because of the township. That's why. I'm just gonna go here and farm this because it's fast. Yeah, so we had the first run of this reset was a double rage quit where we had to solo with no wending grace. With no wending grace. And no, you know, no solo runes. And we just do it. It's fine. That's the best thing. But again, that's only possible because I know how to fight Mars. Yeah, it's just a baby game for babies, Dynasty. You know? It's just something like that. No. Yeah, maybe I will try the Metal Gear games. I used to watch so many of Donkey's videos, if you guys ever watched Donkey. Legend, dude, because he made League of Legends videos for a long time as well. And when I would watch Donkey videos, I remember in his yearly year in review or whatever, he gave one of the Metal Gear games a very high rating. It was like his game of the year. Yeah, Donkey was the GOAT back in the day. I've also seen how many World of Warcraft players are playing RuneScape, and I've been eating that content up, dude. Pretty cool to see them playing OSRS. And the cool thing is enjoying it. That's the cool thing, is like vindicating years. Like RuneScape has never been as popular as it is right now, which is cool. Wow, Sonaf. It's interesting, but it's actually not that good. Dang. Honestly, nothing here is that good, but that's okay. Probably the worst thing we could have got. Like, no Wilder on our team as well. Well, it's not like I only play hard games as well. Like, it doesn't it doesn't really matter to me if... Please take this. It's okay if a game isn't that hard. I like easy games as well. It's just because these games generally are pretty challenging. And I also played League, right? But there's a lot of games that I like that are not hard. I actually play a lot of different other games. I play racing games, I play whatever. I just don't stream them simply because like nobody would really watch, right? There's no reason for me to stream me playing this racing game I like called CarrentAt Street, because there's only about 2 people who care. It's not that popular of a game. I also play this, I used to play this game called Realm of the Mad God. It's on Steam. It's like the size of a pea. I've never uninstalled it because I always make the joke with my friends. It's literally the size of a JPEG. It's like 89 megabytes. So it's a pretty fun game. And it's honestly really hard. Yeah, I like RuneScape as well. RuneScape is cool. Item discovery is almost always pretty nice. What other games do you guys like? Well, it depends, James, right? It's like if we had a Wilder on our team or Recluse or someone, then it's really strong, right? Just unfortunately was not a good pickup for anyone here. For 2 Iron Eyes and an Executor against... Yeah, it is an insane weapon and it's very good, but we're not against like Sentient Pest or something that's resistant to... Or you need fire damage. And none of the bosses have a magic debuff in this game. Are any of the bosses even weak to magic, regardless of the holy debuff? Like, none of the stuff in the expedition ever says that a boss is weak to magic. So, what is magic good against? I've heard of Gunfire Reborn, but I don't think I've ever played it or anything. Final Fantasy? Obviously, I've heard of those, but I've never been into Final Fantasy myself. But those games do seem cool. Yeah, Final Fantasy is interesting. Nice. A lot of bosses are neutral to magic. So, I mean, then I guess it still is a decent damage type then, right? Not bad. Just kind of depends. Okay. So when you're using a bow or a melee weapon, one of the highest rolls you can take right there, guys, don't get baited by... I want to talk about something. I want to give you a scenario, okay? Let's say the boss power dropped more runes from defeated enemies or raises physical attack. You always should take raises physical attack there, even if I'm running this build with all of these elements, because so much of your damage is still exclusively physical. Yes, I have this cool lightning grease, but like this gear that improves, you know, if I have a piece of gear that raises holy attack power, that is nowhere near as important as physical damage, because physical damage is almost, you know, that's 90% of what we do. So one of the highest rolls you can get from the boss power right there, or the dormant power, is raises physical attack. You definitely want to get those. Even over runes. Yeah, that makes sense, Tutulio. Also, hey, what's up? How are you? Yeah, that makes sense. I get it. So it's just like, it's just solid, right? That's also why the slicer Duchess build that we use a lot is just so solid, right? Because nothing is, it's just so neutral. So once you have a good magic build, like, you will do damage to every boss pretty much. So that's nice. Even like Caligo and stuff, right? Holster doesn't seem too resistant to magic at all as well. Like Slicer just seems to do good all around in this game. Which is also maybe why Recluse feels so good to play. For your Stars of Ruin and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, I get games all the time. Ooh, that's pretty good. Honestly, not better than, like, that's strong, but I don't want it. It should be, it should definitely be Executor taking it. Yo, what's up, Illumi? Or Illumi? Hey, what's up? How are you? Welcome in. Yeah, and physical works for your ult, right? Yep. Heart, much love. Free level. That's so funny you talk about adapt. I am going to do my first playthrough of DS2 on stream next month for sure. I've never played DS2 and we're going to play it. We don't have enough status here for this to be good. So, if we had better... Okay, he's already up there. Wow. Okay, he ulted. If all three committed, I don't like doing Bellbearing Hunter in multiplayer without status, but if all three commit, I will, because it's fine. I would never go here with just one other guy if we have no status, which is actually what's happening right now, so maybe we need to ping this up. We don't have our other Iron Eye. Is he coming? Okay, he's coming. This boss is just so tanky that he's not worth fighting. He's so high-scaled and such a poised monster. It really takes the whole team to kill this guy, which is the mistake that a lot of people make and why they struggle so much. And of course, it's been proven that he's OP, right? Like, he doesn't have that animate. This guy's scaling is not only insane, that damage, but the other thing is he doesn't get staggered, right? It's like that insane thing. He doesn't have the animation to get staggered by your abilities. When he just eats the Iron Eye mark, unlike any other boss in the game. That's why he's so... You see how my mark doesn't break him at all? And then look at that damage. I mean, it's not like we're level 5. We're level 10. He is an Everdark Crucible Knight. Yep. You're right. That's pretty much what he is, bro. Okay, that's pretty good. That's better than Item Discovery. Nice little roof boss. They turned him into Darth Vader. They sure did. He is Darth Bloody Vader. Yep. We could also go down here. Yeah, he's insane, man. I don't know. Somebody asked me yesterday. They said you just lost a run at 5. At 5, like I lost a streak of 5, and they said they came in the chat, and they said you are never going to get this run if you're losing at 5. And I said, you know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe I do never get this run. But Aggie streamed randomizer no hit for a year, and then got it, and like. when Gino does prep for runs and stuff, dude, it takes like literal months. Like I'm just also trying to learn how to get better at the game so we stop losing to Sentient Pest, right? I'm trying to make it 100% guaranteed that no matter what happens, even if people rage quit, I know how to fight the boss and we can win the round. We can get strong no matter if it's Bellbearing Hunter or Loretta on the roof, no matter... And because the game doesn't have so much randomization, I really think it makes it possible. Because all this game is about, you know, quick decisions and doing the right thing with your time. And building your character on the fly. That's your goal with this game, man. Okay, because we're level 11 and we've got some... Nice. So what we want is a magic bow against this guy. So let's keep rolling until we get magic. Yeah, there we go. Magic does good against these guys. Yeah, exactly. Like think about how much time it took to route and learn the god runs, right? It's like so it's gonna take me some time to really be able to understand which character I like against which boss. I learned that Recluse is maybe the answer to Pest, and I just need to get better at Recluse. We have a Sentient Pest problem with randoms, but the way that we can carry them, I'm telling you, is gonna be with... I'll let him have this if he wants. Wait. If you want it, brother. So what we're trying to do with this is just improve at the game and understand more about what it takes to win. To the point where we get consistent. And even though we recently lost a run on 5, and I think we even lost a run on 2, we also have a PB of 24. Right? Which is a quarter of the way there. So... we won Holy against Libra. Let's keep re-rolling until we get Holy. Huge. Oh my... Dude, that does more damage than the boss. I swear this version of Libra hurts more. I'm not kidding, man. I don't think you get insta-madness like that. I actually think it's harder than the boss. It doesn't have... I think maybe it does more damage, but is significantly squishier, right? I actually think maybe this day 2 Libra does more damage. This guy is insane, man. My team trolled? Really? Okay. Let him have that. If he has nothing better, he can. I have good talismans. You want that? Okay. All right. I'm gonna go here real quick while we have money, and I'll catch back up with them. I can't wait for Everdark Libra as well. Libra's my favorite boss, so that's going to be fun. Okay, so from the township, what we want is... Oh, it doesn't have uplifting aromatic. That's a shame. We have enough money, and we're pretty rich this game, so we definitely want this. Over improved critical hits. We don't really care. Yeah, we're good. And honestly, we'll just buy some warming stones just in case. Seems fine. Yeah, we're raking it in. So I've said I've said before, because the sort of hard cap on XP is around level 12, or is at level 12, it's always good to get 15. And in your solo runs, if you're a good player, you're going to be getting to 15 every game. You just are. You're going to be chilling. Because it's not too hard to get to 15. But here in multiplayer, if we don't get to 15, that's fine. It's always better to make sure you have the absolute best possible gear. Don't prioritize going from 12 to 15 more than getting good talismans. If you see scarabs on that's a great time to go get some scarabs. Because items like the ritual sword talisman is like that 10% damage is massive, dude. I want to go see if I can kill this Everjail. Pull it into the zone. Did we get the power from Libra? Extra damage holding runes? Did we get it? Or did they troll it? You were saying they trolled it. Yeah, what happened? It's like we started, it said power gained on my screen, but then we didn't get it, right? Because then we aggroed, they hit him. What happened there? I don't understand. Pretty annoying boss to get, I'm not gonna lie. Possibly the worst thing we could have got? Well, no. If it was something higher scaled. Surely live? Okay. Honestly, not bad. Because we can just cut, like, pretty good, actually. Considering how difficult this boss is. Yeah, I mean, is anybody else running Everjails? Yeah, in air? Nice. I also heard from somebody that the Everjail relic doesn't... Does only one person on the team need it? Is that true? I don't believe that. Somebody said that, but if that's the case, that's a bug or something. I don't really believe that. Somebody was trying to say that only one person of all three even need to have the relic. There's no way that's right. Nice. Huge. Pretty good too. Stamina recovery speed. That sounds fake. Yeah, that's that might be fake news. Jeremy Soul just hits different, dude. Skyrim music. Just a casual castle banished knight dormant power on the end of day 2 that I didn't have yet. Love that. Pretty soon this baby is gonna start hurting. We are gonna have some storm sickness any moment now. I didn't have this power either. Insane. Okay, we reset the storm. Nice, dude. Let's go, baby. Effective. Absolutely insane. I got the Everjail for the team. What a play. They got this one and I got that one. I think we're gonna get a double boss. I think this is the seed that has a double boss, I'm pretty sure. No, we got invaded by sentient pests. Never mind, it's not. Or maybe those things actually can stack on the seed. I don't know. I think the double boss is its own thing. What do you mean, don't I keep runes now? What does that mean? Well, did we... I was confused. Did we get the Libra power? Yeah, I should. If I was confused on whether or not... Did we actually get... Where can I see it? I couldn't find it. I guess I can watch, right? Okay, 166 before this thing's dead. Okay, alright. What was it? Yeah, 166. Let's see if we got it. Because for sure, yeah, if we don't need to level up to 14, it would be better to have the power. You're absolutely right. I just don't know if we got it. Oh, we totally did. Okay, nice. Yeah, for sure. Hell, I might even go... I might go make some friends out here, if that's the case. Surely they don't need help with Nameless King. Okay, I won't troll. Okay, I'll help. No! Oh, shit. Does he have ult? Surely he has ult. Okay, that's pretty funny, I won't lie. Oh, bro has extra... Bro's been collecting extra runes? He's insane. Okay, nice. Alright, what a gamer. I'm not going to make the mistake of ulting this phase, by the way. This phase is easy. If we like, we just trolled and went down there, it's okay. But we need, in multiplayer, we need to ult the next phase. This dragon is too weak. Do not waste your big stuff. Don't waste your cooldowns on this guy. Just learn to do, just don't do what we did and stand right under it. I like forgot or something. That attack is crazy good. Okay, really good time to ult. Really, really good here. Yep. Oh, I forgot. Oh. It's okay. Nice. I think this is better. Oh, it kills all trash mobs, right? Okay. We can't. Yeah, 180 is nice, dude. That's insane. So we got Sentient Pest and Libra? How did that work? Or no, we got Sentient Pest on solo. That was last run. So we got Libra invaded this run. That's pretty cool. And we got that good power. And that guy was holding the thing. Should I buy any of it? I definitely should still buy at least this one. This one is really strong. It's worth losing a few. Yeah. Oh, you're saying I wasn't able to get the talisman, right? The symbol of avarice because they aggroed him? That's what you're saying? I wasn't able to pick that. I didn't get to make a choice, did I? Oops. Okay, we just roll for lightning grease on this guy and we spam lightning grease the whole time. In fact, we even have some. Okay. Regular Dark Drift Knight is harder than Enhanced Dark Drift Knight. You can't convince me otherwise. In multiplayer. We've lost to this guy, but we've never lost to, and I actually think the Everdark is easier. I'm being serious. He does the trees less. Like the tree spear things. Those insane holy spears, dude. It looks like a tree spear. They're insane. He didn't do the move. I can never get the timing on that right. I don't want to do it too early, of course. I screw that timing up all the time. Tough. Nice. We're honestly doing great. We are doing really great here. I think in multiplayer I've learned not to greed my ult. I need to save ult to pick somebody up. We're doing so well with that. Why even use it for damage here? It definitely just doesn't make any sense. Maybe I'll ult this. Yeah, I just ult that. There we go. Insane kill. Great job, teammates. Yeah, it does. It reminds me of Gundyr as well. Nice. GG, teammate. These were very good players. Nice. All right, starting the night off strong with 2 wins. 2-0. I will update the graphic now. Good work. Honestly, great teammates, man. Love to see it. Both of them played good. Shout out. Who do we have? Old Ass and Einer. Okay. Yep, I'll remember them. Look at those kills, dude. 108? Nice, man. Dude, we dropped a 100 burger. Okay. That's called a Wilt Chamberlain when you, yeah, we had a Wilt Chamberlain right there. 100 points. Wait, what happened? How did I not queue? I left you guys a message. Since you guys chat in the chat, I'll type in the chat too. I put a smiley face in there. There you go. Okay, Tricephalos. I like Duchess against Tricephalos. Who do we have? We have a legal panda and no name. Oh no, 535. Yeah, I'm from Ohio. Yep. Could you tell with my Cincinnati Reds t-shirt and Ohio State football hat? Yes, sir. From Cincinnati area. Yep. And I do like the Skyline chili. It is good. Yep. Although it's not very good for you, so I don't recommend it. I had some people come in the chat and they were talking about how they're football fans too, college football. There was a guy that likes Penn State and Iowa as well. Grew up in B. Okay, yeah, I know what area that is. Yep, makes sense. I'm not really from like super near there, but I've like heard of those places. Yep. Yo, what's up, old boy C? Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see new faces. What's up? Yeah, hey, thanks. I appreciate you. Thanks so much. Glad you enjoy him. Nice, dude. Give me that. So for anybody who's new here, what this challenge is we are queuing all bosses, every boss in the pool, no matter what, including the Everdark bosses. We have to queue all bosses, and we play with randoms only. And we are trying to win 100 expeditions in a row. That's the goal. And our personal best, what PB24 means, is exactly as it sounds. We've been doing this, and I have a personal best of 24 in a row. So, you know, almost a quarter of the way there. But recently we've been down bad on our luck, not gonna lie. And it's also been because I've been playing bad. And the lore so far on these runs in my playthroughs is that the Sentient Pest in multiplayer is really hard, and we lose to Sentient Pest almost every time. When the boss in the pool is Maris or Augur, no matter what has happened, it has always gone well, and that is because I know how to fight the jellyfish. We just had a run. The first run on this stream, you can go back because it's a YouTube stream and not Twitch. I mean, you can watch the VOD. On the very first run of this stream, what happened is that both of my teammates left the game. Okay? They just rage quit. And so now we have to play solo without the bonus runes or the Wending Graces. And it went as smooth as butter. When we had to be, and the reason for that is because I know how to fight the boss. The jellyfish, we have some pretty successful runs, but Libra is good too, because I've put a lot of practice into Libra and Holster. So I'm okay on those, I think. But Sentient Pest has been a very, let's say, consistent problem. No doubt about it. Sentient Pest has been an issue. So we'll just have to see. And then recently, so aside from the PB of 24, recently we were up to about 12, I think. And yep, we just lost the pest. Alright, it's Banished Night Castle. The things that make the run hard in terms of the expeditions are, there's a couple that are obvious, right? Hi, Husky Dog. You behave. Come here. You want to say hi? Come here. It's okay. Come here. Come say hi. Yeah, it's okay. Come on over here. Hey. Hey, what's up? How are you? Come here. No, it's okay. Come here. Come here. It's all right. Come here. No. Come here. Come say hi. 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 Who's a good boy? All right. All right, go lay down. Good boy. Sorry. You gotta pet your dog, dude. I love him so much. Does it have Slicer? Nope. One of the Sorcerer's Rise is in the zone. Nice, dude. Ooh, and we have a fort. Maybe we'll go here first. Yeah, he's a sweet boy. I love him. Do any of you guys have dogs? Or cats? Kitties are cool too. It's funny to me that people sometimes they have asked me, they say, are you a dog or a cat person? I said, I'm an animal person. I almost always say, like, what kind of question is that? There's no such thing. Why do I have to choose between cats and dogs? Like, I love animals, dude. Are any of you guys like that? I think after we already froze it, there's no point. We're still poisoned anyway, so. Oh no, illegal panda. Not the Miranda Blossom. That's tough, man. Why is I... Wait. Executor's using a great bow. Wait, do they have relics? Nope. So this is the other thing that scares me. Is actually Tricephalos. And the reason why Tricephalos is a bit sketch, you guys, is because sometimes your executor is using a great bow and they don't have any relics, because for these two this is their first game ever. when we put Tricephalos in the pool, yeah, I love horses too, cows. Already have 2 stone sword keys, but we could pick up another one. I guess it wouldn't hurt anything. Honestly, would be a very good time to ult. This is hard. I don't even know if a Crystallion will freeze or not. Probably not, right? Do I have a more poised weapon? Anything? Yeah. Slowest R2 in the game, though. How about like a jumping R2? That's a lot better. That's way better. Yep. Do not bother with that. The mistake with flails is to do the charged heavy. Flails are not that bad of a weapon, but they're absolutely horrible if you if you try to use that R2. That R2 is not it, dude. Okay, Zamor Ice Storm is good for the boss. Sure. Spell casting speed is good in general. Right there. That's what we're looking for, dude. Okay. So let's just play with this. Sure. Just hard carry for real? Yep. Chickens. I like chickens. Chickens are pretty cute. I saw in a Vsauce video many years ago that there was like this chicken and his head got cut off to be... He got cut off to be, you know, ate and everything. And the chicken like lived, dude. He didn't die. And so the headless chicken was like taken around the country and people... they took him around... They took him around the US and they like did a tour at the circus and everything, and you could meet the headless chicken who somehow lived. Like he only had his brain stem left, dude. He survived. What a legend. Insane. Yeah, that was on a Vsauce video. Starlight shards are so much better than these. It's not that pickled turtlenecks are bad, you just don't have enough inventory space in this game. You just gotta weigh pros and cons. No slicer, but that's okay. Wow, Raise's holy attack is good. I guess it's just a good talisman since I don't have anything better. Let's go do this Everjail, my friends. Oops. Sometimes when I tab back in after looking at chat, I accidentally press buttons. Oh well. Rip the warming stone. There we go. Love to see it. Another one. Dang. This is going to be a problem. Back to the flail, I guess. Oh. Rough. Oh my god, what? How about this one? Oh, that's insane. They're too skinny. They're literally too skinny. Oh, wow. Okay, I might need to free aim. There it is. That is so funny. Okay, here we go. Oh no, we lost a guy. Our executor, man. He didn't like the game. It's like, that is a good spell and it's a blue, but they're so strong against magic, it's pointless. Just hit him with this. Crazy how pointless it is. Yep. Yeah, that's going to happen a lot, especially on Tricephalos. No doubt about it. Negative Steam review? You're right. Yep, here it comes. There it is, man. You're completely right. I know. It's inevitable at this point. Tries the game, instantly dies on the first expedition. Multiple times. Rage quits the game. Rest in peace, 535. Nice try, gamer. Rest in peace, brother. 07. This is Bellbearing Hunter, right? Yeah. What do I want to use here? It's actually pretty tough. Nice ult. It's okay. He's learning. Okay, good. He's got grease on and stuff. He's doing great, man. Nice. Duchess is very fun versus this guy. Good old Darth Vader. Insane. What a good Darth Vader right there. Nice. With only 2 of us and a white tier weapon. Nice, man. And I just... I had to clutch up and not get hit. Or that would have been a problem. I mean, none of this even matters. Okay, can we go here, my friend? Follow me, brother. You know what? Maybe even though there was a rage quit, like maybe this other new player, he's just going to follow me and go with my ping. And so, actually, it's quite nice. And you know what, guys? We also have a township as well, so it'll be okay. Maybe I can buy him a talisman. Maybe I can buy him the... We should both buy the physical damage negation talisman. And we need to find some holy. But if I can upgrade... If I can upgrade my crystal staff... If I can convince him to... If I buy the good talismans from the township for him, and he picks them up and wears them, we have a good opportunity here. We'll just have to see. Yeah, I agree. It's not the most important thing. It would be nice, but it's not like lightning against, you know, regular Fulgur. I agree. I know what you're saying. Yeah, I agree with you. But it's always nice to have. Could also just maybe find some holy grease somewhere, or a weapon that gives sacred order will give me like holy on hit. Oh. Headshot. Nice. Shout out to our homie. He's doing great. I should have at least got my dagger to a blue. The dagger is just good, consistent hits, and it's giving me FP back. The only problem with it is that I don't start with chilling. I don't have status effects on it, so it's not great damage. Regardless of the fact that it's white tier, I don't know. Okay. He's doing great, man. If this is his first run ever, he's doing fantastic. Shout out to him. He's not making any major mistakes at all. He is totally chilling. Legend, actually. You know what? We could pick up Poison Grease. That would be good against Tricephalos. That's like something akin to having a debuff, right? Could put it on our dagger. Oh, nice gravitas. Staggers this boss. Well, he has no relics. Neither of them had any relics. Let's go. Let's maybe go here. Yeah, look. So here's my relics and here's his. Let's do this, actually. This is nice to do. Because we're standing right here. Can get really good stuff from this. Oh. Oops. My bad. I should have ulted first. Oh, he can't find me. Oh, he's got ult. No, Gravitas. Insane. Gravitas is good. Oh, what a legend. My bad, dude. You don't want to fight perfumers from the front. You always want to make sure you come from either the side or the back. And you got to look out for this page that's in this room. My bad. That's crazy. Oops. Yo, I mean, that's not bad, but just even more of this is okay. All right, now we'll go to the township. Let's just get this crystal staff to a purple. Probably the best thing we could do here. Here's the illusory floor. Sometimes it's worth checking. Yeah, definitely could get some poison grease. Chain attack finishers is okay because we play. Blood boil. That's better than a warming stone. Nice. If I could type in chat, if we had voice chat, if I could do a Rocket League style, if I could hold down my select button and pick from a wheel, a menu of like, pick this item up or use this or something, or like, how come I can't do some kind of quick chat and talk to him? I really need that in this game, man. It's so rough. All right, I like damage. Damage is OP. Let's go here. I opt for full offense here because, like, maybe in the hopes that we can recover our bad runes and full clear the castle. Our runes are in a tricky spot at the moment because that guy left and everything, and this guy has no relics and stuff, but we should have a lot of damage now. Okay, this is a horrible enemy in this game, but that's okay. It's fine. We'll do what we can. He's very magic. That's tough. This is definitely difficult to get here. Oh. There's a dead body. Sometimes you can get talismans off them. Is there anything better I could use here? What does this have? This just has a pebble. Oh, maybe a pebble's faster. He's trying with the gravitas. There's a stagger. So hard to riposte a red wolf. He's doing good though. Nice. Honestly, not bad, considering how difficult that was right there. Good job, brother. Ooh. With magic attack power? Okay, that becomes a lot better than spell casting speed. Yeah, man. Okay, nice. That's good, too. That's like that. We were just missing some hit scan on that type of enemy there. Damage negation. He should take that. Take it, take it, take it. Use that. Nice, man. That's poker. You could take that too. Okay. So this has Star Shower and Rancor Call. Ooh. Yeah, and Frost. Yep. He should take this. Oh, wrong thing. Hopefully he grabs it. I actually can't lock onto the lion. It's not giving it to me. Oh, look at that damage. Nice, man. Big charge. Dang. Come on. Okay. Just gotta take your time on Banished Knights. Yo, what's up, generic name? It's, you hold down Y or triangle if you're on PlayStation. I don't know what the button would be on PC, sorry. And then you can do the left stick. There is a ping option. Let's see if I can, it'll show me on the interface. So if I switch to mouse, let's see. So if I want to do it, it's, if I hold down Y. Okay, so what does it tell me on keyboard? You want to hold, you can just press X or something. You press X. Yeah. Charge incantation, don't care. Okay. Cool, bro. Good time to commit a Starlight Shard. keep going. Shout out to this guy, dude. If this is his first ever run, he's doing great, man. It's another Tricephalos with no relics. He's doing very, very well. Homie. He's killing it. Just so unfortunate we didn't get Slicer this game, but it's not too bad. Nice. Because obviously some of this other stuff is good too, right? That's very good with our dagger. That's better than attack power at full HP, I really do believe. Yeah, he's not using Death's Poker. You're right. But that's okay. He'll figure it out. I'm a believer. He's got this, man. Trust me. Yeah, Panda's a real one. Don't you dare talk bad about Panda. He's got it under control. I choose to always believe in my teammates, even if there's some, there's a few goofy things. Honestly, he's doing great. But should he be using Death's Poker? Yeah, most definitely. Do you have one, bro? No? Okay. All right. Oh, he does. He does. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Okay. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's actually an easy boss. I thought he might. I was really hoping he had at least one. That's why I was pinging it. Okay. We're good. We're good. If that was like a Dragonkin soldier or something, that would have been really bad. But actually, we can kill Loretta too. This is nice if we can. Loretta is so strong, but if we can kill her. Would be a good time to use Blood Boil Aromatic if I can get it off. Yeah. Probably Blood Boil here. And heal. Maybe even a Poison Grease. She is hard. Yep, my bad. And is she gonna despawn if we don't kill her? At least we got the Evergel. Oh, he's gonna get me. Legend. Legend! Yeah, go, 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 go. No! No! Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Oh! This is crazy, man. Yeah, Loretta is always a problem. Just run. Just run. Oh, he's trying. No! Get out! Run! Just die, just die. It's okay. Go save yourself. What is he? No. Okay. Yeah, scales off in. Yeah. Probably doesn't know it's so insane. Poor guy. Mm-hmm. How good is this crystal sorcery, dude? It's insanely fun. Oh! Watch out. Where's he spawning? How come he didn't spawn right in the middle? Maybe it was. Nice ult. Good. I think this Morgott takes extra critical damage or something like that.
There is no escape.
Oh, it's on him. He's insane, though. He's rolling it. Nice. Good work. He's cooking pretty good. I just didn't have a lot of FP. That's why I wasn't using it. Nice, he lived. Ow. You can see how much the successive attacks negate damage really helps us, right? Nice. Yo, what's up, Shy Guy? Hey, what's up? How are you? I'm doing great. I'm just living my life, you know? Living the life, living like Larry. Anytime I'm streaming this game and hanging out with you guys, I'm having a great time. I'm always doing well. It's just a great day to be alive, you know? Okay. Is the fire... I would actually say maybe the maximum HP is a little better there. We can make it to our runes, buddy. Oh, he went. Okay. Alright, we'll go get our runes. He's only going to be level 10. This is going to be the lowest level we've ever been. So Loretta despawns now, guys. You can't do this anymore at all. Is that how it works now? Like, you genuinely just can't farm the zone. Other than the trap. Like, what a... How come Loretta is down, but if I go here... Is the Madness Troll here? I want to get this guy a few more runes, because he's only level 10. And I think he even picked up a gold scarab this game. Might be the difference in being able to buy the physic or something. Wrong weapon. Here we go. I feel like I should be using Star Shower on this. I think Star Shower is really good. Yeah, just good hit stun, tracking, everything. Okay. And I would also like to buy probably the pouch for these warming stones here. Okay, good enough. And a free Starlight Shard. Despawns all red and blue bosses. Oh, the field bosses. Okay, I understand. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? I won't make him wait that much longer. It's one of his first ever runs at minimum with the no relics. We'll just get a few more. I'm not trying to troll him and stall his time. It ain't that deep, but I just wanted to get a little bit. Honestly, just to get over there, just to buy the pouch. Yeah, thanks for hanging out tonight, you guys, though. Yeah, it's fun. Pretty cool. We're chilling. What did we need to do here? So we needed to buy this so that our dagger is a blue. And we want this really badly. Yep, so it was the difference in buying the physic. Okay. We are only level 11, but we have 2 Starlight Shards. And we can Rancor Call to get the freeze. And Duchess is really good against this boss. We can also Poison Grease. Maybe we'll try to get the poison first thing. Stars of Ruin is good too. Both are good. You guys told me about Stars of Ruin being really good for the, like, reviving teammates, and it definitely seems that way. For sure. That one clips me a lot. Ah. Let me heal. Okay, it's alright. Alright, let's try this now. As we trade the aggro a little bit. I hope these chase, man. Will these chase? Are these even gonna hit? No, they're not hitting at all, are they? It's like you would think the tracking is good, but I have to cast it near him. Look how slow they are. The boss is just moving too, but they're very slow. Man, I can't. These aren't working. Okay, he walked into a lot of them. Okay, good. It's so rough not having Slicer. Okay, probably a good time to Starlight Charge. We'll do the Crystal now instead. That wasn't as good as that. Okay, so what we do is we alt. This is why Duchess is so good, because what I've been doing is I just alt us, and then I just focus one really hard. Really hard. And I swear this is the best way to fight this boss. It's gone this well every time. You just got to make it through the first. This should be a difficult phase, but look at what we do here. Look how absolutely insane this is. So good. I have to dodge a lot here. I need to use this. Okay. Yeah, just alt and focus one, man. Let me hit. Crystal? Good crystal. Crystal? Should have been using the crystal from the start. Screw the dagger. Nice. GG. Carried a new guy in a rage quit and everything. Nice. With no relics. Shout out to Illegal Panda. My homie won the game with no relics. Don't even need him. Just carry a duo and shout out. Honestly, he played great. Illegal Panda was really good. If I could, like, add friends or send this guy a message or give him a heart. How come at the end of the match I can't give him, like, a thumbs up or a heart for being a good team player and being... Like, I should be able to honor him as a player, and you should have an honor rating. And then this 535, like, I could downvote as, like, a rage quitter or whatever. And so FromSoft could look at accounts that are 90% downvoted after thousands of matches and then look into their... Like, of course, you might just have some people that downvote you sometimes, but generally speaking, if you could just choose to, like, upvote a player and downvote a player over enough sample size, it would tell you a lot about the player to the point where you could see, like, do they rage quit? Did they have toxic messages in the chat if there was a chat? There's a lot they could do with the multiplayer to make it so much less anonymous, and I think it would be helpful, man. How come I can't give that guy a thumbs up? Something, or a fist bump. Something on his profile. Anyway, that's 3 in a row. Nice. We'll pull up the Photoshop. Gaping Jaw. Okay. Let's play Wilder. Even though it's not really weak to fire. Never mind. Let's play Raider. I don't ever play Raider. Let's get a Raider win. I should play more Raider. Ooh, did the graphic not update? Oh, it's wrong or something. I gotta try again. There it is. Okay. All right, who do we have? We have Shinobi Foostep and Daniel San. Honestly, dude, can you blame me for at first reading a Revenant player and I thought it said Footstep? They're playing Revenant after all. Yo, what's up, JS Pot? Yep, so we started a new run tonight. We lost the run last night, so we're 3 for 3 for today. And it had some actual pretty funny runs too, where had a lot of rage quits. The first run had a double rage quit, and then the previous run had a rage quit as well. So we had to win a solo on run number 1. And we had a very successful time. Actually, it was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. I'm gonna go in here. I think I like upgrading to a purple weapon at, like, Iron Eye, or sorry, yeah, Executor likes to upgrade to a purple, and so does Raider. The problem is for Revenant, she doesn't get much value out of this place, but this is still good. Ow. That's a pretty high roll right there. We have defeating enemies restores HP. Really good passive. Okay. We already have that anyway. Wow, good. Okay, we don't want this. And we'll take any warming stones. Just checking for gear. Sucks. Executor's got the good build too. He's got the double status effects, which is nice. He's got the poison for regular gaping jaw. We can go here now if you want. Yeah, let's go here. For a while, I stopped going to so many churches early as well, because a lot of the times, especially in solo, you don't need it. You should just go to the castle and start farming runes. But going to the church in multiplayer is definitely what a lot of people want to do, I can tell. And it's just, you can pick up gold pickle and silver pickle. I feel like you do get better loot, and it's at least worth going to 1. But sometimes I see people wanting to pick up like 7 flasks on day 1. And you just don't ever need to do that for any reason. Just pointless. With Raider, you really want to make use of those charged R2s. Yeah, nice gold pickle and some starlight shards. Let's go to the castle. We're strong. We got purple weapons. Let's just go. Yeah, and definitely efficient to go there, you know, on your way and stuff. Only reason I don't want to fight this is because I didn't even... We just did that whole play where we upgraded our weapon. Revenant is not the hardest moveset, and actually the Royal Revenant is not that difficult because our Revenant player has the healing spell. But we made this whole play where we upgraded we got a smithing stone. But we didn't upgrade our weapons to a purple. I'm sitting on a white. So there was no point in doing that. Because why go get the purple smithing stone and still be stuck at level 2, but then not... Oh, oops. That's fine. I can just kill one more enemy. Up here, there's enemies. No worries. The castle's in the zone, too. Okay. The pouch is just so good. But obviously we need to buy the smithing one. Okay, cool. Purple weapon. Let's do it. Perfect. And it's Crucible Knights. You love to see it. Best possible castle we could have gotten. Nice. Nice. Interrupted him. Insane. So this would be a big play because we popped our gold pickle. So if we can kill this Siluria, insanely good. We're under, you can actually see in the top left, we have 2 different gold pickle symbols there. So we're actually double buffed. 36k. You get an extra 6,000 runes. Oh, and that's a very good weapon for our class. Okay, we will take that. That is a good blue right there. Nice. I think my game's just a little bit too loud. I don't know if it's too loud for you guys, but I'm going to turn it down just a bit. Okay. Cool. Who wants to go here? And level up. And then we can just keep going. When you have the Crucible Knight Castle, just always make sure that after you clear a few, go level up so that you can keep killing them. Like, your goal is to kill the Crucible Knights over any other enemy, especially when we're playing Raider, Raider and Executor, right? Like, we're so strong at killing these guys. They're such high rune value. It is always in your best interest just to trade with these guys as Raider. Just run here and just try to get level 15. Take advantage of it. Because look how disgusting we are against this enemy. I mean, we just make fun of him, dude. We just jump over his attacks. And he's more than any boss would give you that you could go do in the field. Like a Red Wolf that'd be jumping around and stuff like that. It would be rough, man. It's not really... I guess I don't know if balance is the problem. It's like, it's not balanced how many more runes Crucible Knights give you and how much better they are than the trolls, but maybe that's the point, right? It's like, maybe if you get trolls at the castle, what you know then is that you shouldn't prioritize the castle, not nearly as much as when you have Crucible Knights. But if we're ever, you know, if we're ever playing and this is a Crucible Knight castle, we just need to always clear it no matter what. Top priority. Especially for Raider, like I said. If you're playing Recluse, who arguably has a better time with stuff like Banished Knights because of the AoEs and stuff, then maybe. But we should just go beat this guy up. Nice. Yep, and we just don't care. We were on 1 HP, but we just keep trading. Don't even stop. Oh. She should take that. Charged incantations. How about we go here and try to get a Stone Sword Key for an Everjail? Anybody running Everjails? No. But Everjails can give really good bonuses, so it's alright. And this will be easy to kill, this golem. Probably use this. Just always use sprinting R2s, man. Holy cow. This Great Axe moveset is pretty good that you get with him, but I really don't like the charged heavy. That's all. But it comes with a nice jumping R2, and the sprinting R2 is definitely insane. Okay, that's a high roll. Okay. Even though that's something good for our build, we'll take that. Yeah, level 9 day 1 already. Great. Nice, and we got the Stone Sword key. That was reduced spell FP cost right there. So because the Executor has poison on, and I picked up poison as well, so we already have the right type of elemental style, which is pretty sick. This is going to be satisfying. Off the top rope. When you just don't care as Raider. Yeah, you're not a big fan of the Great Axe moveset either, huh? Yeah, it's could be better, right? For sure. I agree with you. Insta poison, that's nice. It's so good he has, so I mean, we both have poison. Definitely sprinting. So, like, I whiff right here a little bit, but that's just because I wasn't using this Great Axe, you know, sprinting heavy attack. Wow, a Cold Halberd is cool. That's a Colossal. But maximum stamina is so good. Is that better than... Is having this Colossal better? Maybe it is. I kind of think it is. Because it's also cold. Okay, this is pretty nice, actually. Dang. Stamina regen would be very good. Maybe we could try to buy some pickled turtlenecks. I don't know. Look at these statuses coming in. Let's get this anchor in here. Well, maybe Gaping Dragon actually doesn't poison. I don't know. Guess we'll see. Doesn't look like it. We did get the stagger, though. Okay, we'll go back to this. I have freeze on this. Nice. There's like no reason to use ult or anything here. That is such a weird grab attack. I don't understand the hitbox. We are such a beast. Okay. Do we have a township? No. So let's just go back to the mid castle, I think, and finish up what we started. And then we can play it from there. We still need to kill the basement boss. And I don't remember, is anybody running Everjails? I don't think we are, right? Yeah, so we don't really need to worry about Everjails too much. Nice. An easy boss. No big deal. Yeah, as long as it's not Bell-bearing Hunter. Good old Darth Vader. These enemies just don't have enough poise. Look at the way we just destroy. Holy. That is satisfying. Yo, Watchdogs is cool. So is Lusat's. Attack power. Well, we don't two-hand. Okay. Maybe since we're already doing status, maybe another purple is... I kind of feel like right there I give up the cold, the one that is cold but is a blue, for this to have two purples. Even though we lose the freeze, because Executor is already freezing. He has Chilling Mist. It's probably just a lot more damage overall. Okay. Let's go here and do this church, and then you want to work outside in on the map. It's almost always better to start from the outside. It was kind of a mistake to go back to the castle because we can pretty much assume that the mid castle is going to be in the zone. Yo, what's up, Michael? Welcome back. Lots of familiar faces here tonight, and a lot of new ones too. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Always appreciate it, guys. We can blast this guy real quick. Nice. It is pretty funny how much we just destroy him, huh? Wow. Raider moment. That's just what Raiders like, you know. It is 2 in the morning for me. Yep. 2:07 a.m. here in Eastern United States. America land. Mm-hmm. Well, good morning in Romania. You know what's something we definitely don't have a lot of here in America? And because I'm a coffee drinker and I love coffee, it's definitely a bit of a shame. Like, yeah, we do have some nice local coffee shops, and obviously we have the chain of you know, Starbucks. It started in Seattle and everything. But because I like coffee so much, we really don't have those like European style coffee shops here, and I really like those vibes. If I lived in Europe, I would definitely like I would be going to those coffee shops. They seem nice. It really is something we don't have a lot of here. Or at least not the same vibe. Might be a good time to ult. We're running out of time a little bit here, but we're okay. Actually, a good ult. Very good ult. It trapped him. Oh, one of the better Raider ults I've ever had right there. That was insane. That let him hit him for... that. We just hit him for free. Okay. Cool. Yeah, well, coffee's expensive at a when I say I would go to them, what I mean is like maybe once a week or once every other week, because yeah, I mean, I make coffee at home too, for sure. I use a French press, and that's how I do. I grind the beans and I do a French press, and it's pretty good. But it doesn't matter how you make coffee. You can also be, you know, you can put Folgers in a coffee pot too. It doesn't matter. I'm definitely not like that picky about it. Just do whatever you like. A kettle and a French press is a pretty good way to make coffee, though, for sure. And it's not hard. I actually do it because it's easier as well. It's quite nice. And you get a lot more coffee if you just grind the beans. The grinder wasn't expensive. It was maybe $30 or $40. It wasn't that much, considering how much coffee I drink. I think it was pretty worth it. Yeah, so for sure. But if I go to a coffee shop here in America, yeah, dude, like coffee is... If I go to an American coffee shop, one of those cute, you know, hole-in-the-wall mom-and-pop shops, right? Where it's like, we've been here for 60 years. It's like the way the economy is like, it doesn't matter how cute it is and how nice it is inside and the good vibes with the music and everything. If the coffee is $9 for a medium size. And yeah, I mean, pretty much, dude. 9 USD. Fast food and eating out is so expensive that it is not even close. I wouldn't even call it cheap. I would say that here in America, fast food is a very expensive way to eat food. Arguably the most expensive. It has skyrocketed to points where it is actually an expensive way now. One of the best ways to get calories and get good protein, I drink those, or I make protein shakes, and if you want to make them a little bit unhealthy as well, but make them taste really good, is you can make like, I make like a peanut butter and whey protein shake, but then I might like take a few Oreos and crumble them in there and make it like cookies and cream or something. And despite having a little bit of sugar and a few cheat Oreos in there, what's pretty nice is that is a high protein, high calorie shake that is easy to consume, and it's really not all that expensive. I do highly recommend it. It gets old not having like food to chew, for sure. It's not like the only thing. There's definitely something to be said about chewing food. But for a while there, man, it's like I almost exclusively drank protein shakes to cut to cut carbs and stuff like that. And it was just so cheap, which is great. Fast food isn't worth it. It really isn't. There was a time maybe about a year and a half ago where I did go to McDonald's a lot, but that's because there was a way to make it cheap. Obviously it wasn't great for me, but I was going to McDonald's quite a bit because what you could do is you could use the app. And on the app is how you get the real prices. So for a very long time, through the reward system, you could get any size fry on any order over $2 every time for free. So you would just get an order and you could get a free large fry through the app. So I would do that. I would just get the largest size and then maybe eat it over the course of the whole day or something, right? So that was fine. But then they also had like a $5 meal deal where you could combine those two rewards together on the app. And you could actually go there and bring a $5 bill, you know, not even tax like full tax included. You could bring a $5 bill cash and you could walk out with a sandwich, some chicken nuggets, a small fry, a large fry, and a drink. And I would do that a lot, actually. That was quite a bit, but you can't do that anymore. It was OP and they nerfed it in the recent patch. Yeah, it was insane McDonald's farming I was getting. So yeah, it was too OP. FromSoft said it was overpowered, so they had they had to take it out of the patch. Nice. This is a good run. We made a lot of good decisions. We're going to be getting 15. Nice, man. Yeah. Well, and we had status effects this time. The difference as well, like when the Bell-Bearing Hunter isn't gonna... He really is Darth Vader when you have a slow weapon and no status effects. He is insanely hard, but we didn't have a slow weapon there. Like, we can jump over a lot of his attacks with our Colossals, and we were proccing 3 status effects on him to help deal with his really big health pool. So that it definitely helps. Revenant was pinging this. Do you think she has a Stone Sword key? I don't even know. Maybe, man. Nice. So this should probably guarantee 15. I'm gonna need to heal. Okay. Oh, imagine. No, dude. Okay, nice. We jumped over it. Go, go. We don't ever need FP. I know, dude. Trying to get that plunge attack in there. We did not get it, though. We missed. Thankfully, I have warming stones for the team. This is why we buy them. I have 4. And there's a healing bush. Nice, I can give that to Revenant. Insane. Let me drop him a Warming Stone over here. Dude, in Shadow of the Erdtree, it is such a shame how the... I mean, I think they ended up buffing the Minor Erdtree, but that... You get Melena's healing spell in Shadow of the Erdtree, and it sucks, dude. How do I have the Melania passive? Yeah, it's a relic. It's this one. Slot 1. Partial HP restoration on post-damage attacks. You can just buy it. It's actually pretty common. It's not that rare. Which is huge for Raider. Game-changing, actually. Very good for Raider and kind of good on Guardian as well, but definitely Raider's best relic you can use. There's a couple of go-to relics per class that are almost required. I would argue that for Recluse and Revenant and Duchess, the Sorcerer's Rise mechanism increasing your maximum FP, now that we have that after the Everdark shop, is just so important. The Sovereign Sigils that you spend on those are so valuable. You can put together some really good builds and get your relics in a great spot after just one Everdark kill because you get 25. They're very generous with how they do it. Like, at this point, it's funny to me that sometimes I see people post in the Discord and they're like, look at this player with cheated relics who has three Carrion Sword sorcery relics or something like that. Like, his relics are too good. It's like, after 200 hours, I am starting to finally get some good relics. The reason why they think relics are so rare is because they have 25 hours and I have 10 times that, right? Yeah, Dark Knight, I used that earlier. Yes, Dark Knight of the Wise is very good. You can combo that with a lot of things. That's funny, Michael. Scullers, yeah. I don't ever play League anymore, but I did play my first... I played one normal game today, and I tried the new champion, Yunara. I tried her out. Had a pretty good game. Yep. I had not tried it before anything. I first timed it. Just a chill normal game on the Rift. And we did win. This thing is so good. Yeah, it's very good. So I think Executor is going to be able to poison him already for us, which should be no problem. I did not. Oh, good. Huge, huge, huge. You're right. Good call. Saved. Actually saved. Let's see what I'm gonna get. She's gonna give me one. You can use both. They stack. They stack. How do I tell? They stack. They stack. She can use both. Oh, maybe she doesn't even have that good at incantations anyway. Maybe she, I don't know. It's fine. Oh, she could have used both, dude. She already had one. Yeah, one time I got double Ritual Sword, and it works. Yep. Completely works. Or did I drop her a better one or something? Did I drop her the Phlox? Is that also why? I think I dropped her an even better one, yeah? Yeah, I really think you can, man. I'm pretty sure you can use 2 of the same talisman. The reason you get 2 is sometimes like maybe I got one, I rolled one out of a like one of the treasure chests or something like that as a very rare drop, but then she got it from the talisman chest or something in the castle. So you end up finding some duplicates sometimes. Or if you get the Libra event, it'll just generate any talisman regardless of whether or not you already have it. You know why this is a hard boss? It's because it lags everyone's game. Big hits here. Big hits. Insane. So let's take it with this weapon. So I can try to get the poison going again. Insane. Yes, we did. God tier gaping jaw. Look at this gaping jaw. Yep, and then this is normal. Yep. Yep, that always happens. Don't worry, that's not... if that happens to you, you didn't do anything wrong. That's because when the boss transitions, and if you look at it, it freezes your entire game. You are not allowed to look at the boss transition. The hardest moveset in the game just lags the computer. I messed up. Bad ult. Whoops. Sorry. For some reason, I thought he was going for me. Big mistake. That's okay, though. It'll be alright. Actually, this Sorcery of the Crozier is probably not bad here, by the way. It hits the head. This is ranged. This is... Now that I have some FP at level 15, there's no way this is actually bad. Seems okay. It's nice that this guy has one of those like annoying scream attacks where he just does it, but the difference between this guy and Sentient Pest is that the Scorpion, Fartis's scream attack actually does a lot of damage. Same with like Caligo's 0 frame. Rip. Darn. My bad. At least I am very tanky. Obviously it buffs the boss though, which is a shame. Oh, come on. We should be able to get her easily. Good. Can I do one more of these? Yeah. Oh, of course though. Bro, that is so annoying. Big headshot. Good damage. Big ult or super move. Okay. What's it called? Is my ability called Retaliate? That is, right? I think so. Nice. GG. Nice, you got all achievements? Good work. Starting tonight off strong, 4 in a row. Getting a little streak going. Love to see it. And I don't normally play Raiders, so that's good to see. Winning on a lot of different classes. GG to those two, they were good. Very nice. Okay, let's keep going. Guardian is also my least played, actually. Yeah. But not because he's not good. I just don't like blocking. Okay, we got Libra. All right, I love Iron Eye against Libra. Nice. Dude, every time we get Libra, I'm happy. Libra is a high roll. Caligo is kind of a high roll, I think. Caligo is pretty simple. But Morris, Holster, and Libra are the best bosses for me here. And I want to get some Recluse games in soon. A lot more Recluse. I need practice. We need to practice Recluse. And at some point we're going to do... At some point we're going to do, like, a Paladin Guardian build. Where we pick the flasks restore HP slowly. And we spread it to our allies. And we're going to play this tanky, holy Paladin Guardian. With Prayerful Strike and stuff. I just got to put the relics together. And spend a lot of this merc. Another good thing about all these runs, you guys, is the amount... Like, I am sitting on, from all of these runs, we've been doing 70k merc. And I haven't sold anything yet, either. Or sorted through. I might have an insane relic, and I wouldn't even know, because I haven't been sorting through yet. Like, I seriously might have a god tier relic. Without even knowing. It's just that sorting relics is so time-consuming and frustrating, right? You want to go here? Fine. Seems okay with me. Yeah, it's just an abductor. This is fine. We're just also looking for gear, right? Like, gear is really important. Nice. Wow. You can keep it for now, but... Oh! And something good, maybe? Nice. Ranged weapon attacks. We're looking good. I don't know if Libra is in the pool for the Libra expedition. That's a good question. I actually don't know. Nice. We're doing really well. So with Libra, he's weak to Holy, so we will be most likely looking for that on our bow. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between Holy and Lightning, but... Okay. Actually a pretty good roll to get. Not bad. Especially because Wilder ulted and stuff. Nice, dude. That was sick. That was really sick. Dash through him to help get the riposte. Oh. Yeah, so you just blind spot these guys and you press R2 and you just murder them. Definitely don't want to be kiting those guys and like trying to L1 their head or something. I think that's bait. I would rather just have the levels right now, I think. I don't really care. They should go to that Sorcerer's Rise and then come link up with me. We'll see what this is. Oh yeah, easy peasy. We just ult this. It saves time. This is this is really not because it's hard. It just saves a lot of time. Good thing we had this fire grease. The grease that you get from picking it up in the world lasts longer than the one you get from the relic. So it's, especially when you play with this relic, it's still really good to pick up any grease you get. Even though, you know, technically it's free. Even more successive attacks negate damage. Okay, that's better than our Iron Eye bow. Nice, man. Let's go to the castle or something. Or I'll see what's here. We can kill this. I just need to get holy. There it is right there. Lightning. Sucks. Nice. I think my teammates are on their way as well. Nice. Holy again. Huge. This is really chill. Alright, we'll use this time to heal and get holy back. Ah, shame. Okay. Yeah. 50 caliber bow. Yep. My bow made by Barrett. Nice. Many periodical glint blades. Is that worth holding? Or successive attacks negate damage, but it's 60%. Okay. Probably take this. We'll just upgrade that. Okay, so if we have that much successive attacks negate damage on our build, then that makes this melee clean rot really worth using now. Okay. Banished Knights are always good, especially because we can just do this. Insane. And it has phalanx on it, which is one of the best Ashes of War. Nice. Yeah, when you get this Ash of War, when you get phalanx, it's all about using this R2 follow-up. Oh, that's good. That's actually probably better than 10% range weapon attacks, I think. And then, well, no, we'll just take all that. We don't need defeating enemies restores HP. Not nearly as much as range weapon attacks. Yeah, so it's all in this follow-up here. So we cast the Glint Blade Phalanx. And then we R2. It's pretty sick how it works. And that stab does piercing damage because it's thrusting, which is the best damage type in the game. Some nice backstabs too. I did a whole stream, I did a whole challenge where we played with Iron Eye and we did melee only. And it was very fun. And I enjoyed it a lot. Like, we would drop the bow and have to pick up some kind of melee weapon. Like, not even allowed to use our starting bow at all. And it was pretty enjoyable. Libra might be a problem in this challenge. Yep. I can't imagine what Libra is going to be. When the new Everdarks come out, you're right. That's going to be something interesting, won't it? I should have had a better ult, but it's okay, I guess. Always sucks when you get stuff that really isn't that good. But the most important thing as well right there is to not harp on it too much and just keep going. Like, don't worry about it. It's like right there I had a weapon that I wasn't going to use and didn't have a good weapon passive, and then I got, you know, sorceries and incantations. But rather than trying to pick between two things that are bad, just move on. Just do some, just keep going. Because you know they're bad, so, you know, it's not even really worth your time. Better to go roll for something else and get more done on the map. I'm really enjoying using this relic. I feel like our damage is really solid. Yeah, my Iron Eye relics are very good now and have gotten to be in a very nice spot. Honestly, they're just about perfect. That's what makes me feel pretty confident with this guy, and he's my most practiced character too. Arguably the most insane, and, you know, the most OP for sure. Like, he's pretty good. And is the unlimited arrows, the dash, just everything is honestly off the charts. Okay, this is a better... Dang. This is pretty good. I've used these before. They're strong. I don't think we did the basement boss, right? But look how much money. 152k? Pretty good. There's treasure over there. Can probably just farm these guys for the team. Maybe you can check. See what this has. Go, go, go. Oh no. Come on. Pretty useless, right? Yeah, Libra's not... Well, I mean, I have fire grease, so... maybe you can do something with it. But that actually got us to level 11 as well. They were trying to go down there and do... that difficult... Oh, she was getting a Sorcerer's Rise. Okay, so she's doing good. Is she using that relic? Charlotte? Yeah, okay. Charlotte's doing good. And how about our boy Rabbit? Honestly, chilling big time. Our teammates are pretty good, you guys. Nice. Wow, 2 of them? Yo, what's up, Jalen Weatherington? Oh, Wethington? What's up? How are you? Here you go if you want to see him. It's really strong. Everything, it's just across the board, it's so good. It's about 250 hours of gameplay and millions of merc of re-rolling. But we finally have basically the perfect relics. I actually don't think I can get anything that's better. Which is very nice. But some of our other stuff is not quite there. One relic setup I really need to work on is Guardian. I spent the Merc to reroll like kind of mid-tier Guardian relics just to only roll for Iron Eye and Revenant and Duchess. For a long time there, I was only rerolling for, even if I had like some insane relic for Guardian, I would still sell it for the 600 so I could roll for more Carrion Sword Sorcery. Because I like to play Duchess and do Carrion Slicer. Because if you get a Carrion Sword Sorcery for every color, then you can just run that. And all of those stack, which is very impressive how it works. And it does a lot of damage. Sure. Because we do bleed. Okay, let's go back and finish clearing this. And then we will work outside in to try to clear bosses. But the reason why doing this castle is good is just because we're standing right here. Normally on day 2, you really want to work outside in because you almost always know that the castle is going to be, you know, somewhere close. Alright, it is our friend the Bell-Bearing Hunter, but we have status effects. That's okay. And this would be a good time to use the Gold Pickle. Ow. Please stop. In multiplayer, it's a little bit difficult to get behind him to get the shield slam loop, but we should be able to do it. Honestly, he's doing good here because he's going for Frederick. Oh, I can't see. But she did get the freeze. Let's see if we can switch here. Shield slam. Did you know when you do the perfect dodge in this game? You actually refill some of your ult gauge? That was news to me. Okay, good Revenant ult. Now we can just play really aggressively. 15 seconds of no death. And once we stack up those successive attacks to negate damage, it's like we have a huge bubble shield, right? Oh, that's bad. We got him, though. Now I have a pot back. Nice. Yeah, it's okay. Getting less okay. Wow. No, we got it. All right, gold pickle. Oh, no. Screw it, I'm ulting. Waste of time. It's fine. I don't want to lose that gold pickle. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, so let's go, like, down here. And hopefully that's not in the zone. So that we, you know, we can kill it as, like, before we lose the opportunity to. Because the problem is that if you clear the mid-castle sort of too early, most likely what's going to happen is you will lose access to a field boss if it's on the wrong side of where the zone is. I really need to look up the... I actually should have the tab open to look up at the map seed. Because there's only 40. And if I see it's Libra, then it's only 20. I could learn this seed and learn where the zone is going to be. It's very possible. Okay, good time to use Fire Grease here. And our Flame Shrouding Cracked here. This is good. Could use Gold Pickle on this as well. It's so rare it does 2 in a row like that. That's insane. Honestly, he just needs to come back. It's okay. When that happens, he should definitely just come back. It's nice. Good, and I got the riposte with these fire claws as well. So it's so nice that you can just switch to the right affinity. Oh, this is really bad. Okay. That attack is subject to a little bit of RNG. Definitely a challenging attack. Okay, we made a really good decision. This boss was not in the zone. Yep, so we wouldn't have been able to do it. Nice. You love to see it. Yeah, we can run through this. I'd like to upgrade my bow to a purple. Look how good we have 3 things of projectile damage drop off, and then we have improved range attacks. We're going to be doing great against Libra, man. Just got to get this bow upgraded, that's all. We're cooking. Imagine we upgraded the hand ballista instead. We went ballista mode. Would maybe be pretty cool. I could have picked up the jar cannon right there. The jar cannon is very strong. One time recently, this troll never gave me anything. It actually just didn't drop the smithing 2. I had never seen that before. We have this big ass shield too, which is fun. Oh, this is their remembrance. Nice. Huge, and this is good. This gives the team, like that, what an insane run. We're going to help him get the remembrance as well. Nice, man. Yeah, we just use that big shield. And yeah, what's so cool about that, I wish it would mark it for everyone because I would know where we were going too. It's 30k, it's like doing a boss. There should be more quests like that. I really do like how there are these quests you can do that mix up, you know, some of the certain objectives that you want to do. And I just wish it was more common in multiplayer. And I wish they were more interesting than just, like, I really like that concept right there, where the reason our strategy got mixed up just a little bit on this run is that, you know, our teammate had a quest to do. Our Wilder had something else in Limveld to accomplish on the map, like going to that very specific spot. It is a cool system, just as usual with FromSoft, it's done way wrong, right? Or maybe not way wrong, but certainly could be better. That's pretty standard for them, where it's like they do such a good job building the world, they do such a good job with the combat and the characters and everything like that. And, you know, very often the story as well is so good in these games. But man, they just make some goofy decisions sometimes with certain things. Or miss the mark, I guess. A lot of people in base Elden Ring have brought up how bad the rune arc system is in comparison to how good it could be, and I definitely agree with that as well. The rune arcs are weird, man. Very strange. Could be, you know, a lot better. Like, why do you lose the rune arcs into New Game Plus, but nothing else? Like, you don't lose... It just doesn't really make any sense. Why is the Godric's Great Rune so much more overpowered than all of the other ones? Why do they not work in PvP for any reason, right? Or why are they not involved in PvP? It just none of the answers that you could give would make sense, other than it just doesn't really make that much sense, I guess. Not much of a point. It's certainly not about like certain things being it would be too OP if, you know, if we had Melania's Great Rune on New Game Plus. But base New Game Plus is not even hard. It's like when you play New Game Plus and you go fight Margit at Stormvale Castle, you kill him in 2 hits because you have a plus 25 weapon. Like New Game Plus is actually significantly easier than base New Game until, you know, the very end of the bosses, because a lot of like you're kind of still getting stronger as well into NG Plus. NG Plus just becomes a boss rush. We could maybe get Holy on our bow. Yeah, we do. Good time to ult. Let's see if we can get Holy again. Nope. There we go. Yeah, you're just kind of cycling through until you get Holy. And usually, like, the melee claws would be good as well, and I do like to use the claws, but we have such a ranged-based build this game, just with all of the gear per... Like, normally I don't even play this much, like, exclusive range Iron Eye, but that's what the weapon passes we've been picking up. Yo, what's up, Matthias? Well, I think you're right with the... Yeah, with that system, and I don't know how all the systems work. I know that they have the bonfire aesthetics, which I really like, by the way. But I've actually never played DS2, but funny enough, in August I will be streaming my first playthrough of DS2. I'm gonna play through all of the games on stream for my very first playthrough. I've never played them. And DS2 is actually the I understand that, like, maybe somehow the community is very split on DS2 or something, but actually that's the game that is the most intriguing to me. Although Dark Souls 3 is really cool and is basically, you know, Elden Ring light and did a lot of cool things, somehow I would actually just go back and, instead of playing Dark Souls 3, I would just keep playing Elden Ring. I'm not quite done with base Elden Ring yet. There's more cool runs and stuff that I could do in that game. And DS1 has a really cool map, but the combat is so dated compared to something like Night Rain that it's hard for me to justify playing it, even though DS1 was, of course, super influential in gaming and everything, and it shows how far they came. Ultimately, I actually like Night Rain and base Elden Ring so much that I don't feel the need to, like, go back and do some Demon Souls or DS1 runs right now, just because I'm having enough fun with this game currently. But the Demon Souls remake from Bluepoint is honestly insanely cool. It's sick, for sure. I just don't have a PS5 or any console, so I only have, like, I don't even know what I think I have an Xbox One or something, or an Xbox Series X, maybe. So I can't play Bloodborne or Demon Souls. The problem is, let me tell you a huge problem with DS2 as well, is that why are there 2 versions? That is so insanely frustrating. Because I don't want to buy both, if I'm being honest. They're still, because the game is still very expensive for a 2014 or 2015 game, the fact that it's still $40 on Steam is pretty messed up. I know they go on sale for $20, but FromSoft games are a little too expensive for sure. They always had, like, DS3 is still $60 from 2016. That's pretty bad, man. Like, I just, generally I don't agree with that, and you compete in the free market, right? It's like, every game that they have that is still very expensive, like, I guess Elden Ring still being 60 is fine. Elden Ring is new enough, but this game, for example, like, this game should have been 30. I think this game is just ever so slightly overpriced, and all of the Souls games are still too overpriced for how old they are. And so the problem with DS2 is, because there are 2 versions, because there's Vanilla and Scholar, it's like, I think I would like Vanilla more, but Scholar looks a lot better. The graphics for Scholar really do look quite a bit nicer that I actually really like. I really like the way Scholar looks. I actually think it holds up quite well. I was watching Ouroboros do some DS2 PvP, and generally, like, with the lighting and how the characters look and the drip, like, DS2 is a pretty good looking game, even by modern standards. I think it's pretty stylized. It looks nice, actually. Yo, what's up, Terrence? Well, okay, you're right. Honestly, okay, let me give you some credit there. You're actually right. I could look into that. Fair enough, actually. For real though, bro, fair enough. Genuinely. You're right. Okay. I wonder how much. Interesting. Yeah, maybe, right? Do you know how much? That's pretty interesting. Maybe a good option. Well, there's quite a few differences. Yeah, and DS1 has 2 different versions, but it's just an actual proper remaster because Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition, like the OG vanilla, is like really, really dated. So DS1 by modern standards really only has 1 version. There would be no reason for me to play like vanilla DS1. I would just play the remaster, right? And so that's 1 game and it's $40. The remaster is good. And it is true that DS1 does have like maybe one of the best game worlds and maps in any video game ever. And the lack of the fast travel is so cool, man. It is like DS1 really has a lot of cool stuff. But the combat and everything is so slow in comparison in a 2025 game that, like, I've explained this before. It's not that I think that any of those games are so old that no one won't have any fun with them, because there's even people who play it all the time. I understand that. But I actually like enough other video games, like racing games, or even playing some League games here and there. Or recently I was thinking about downloading Overwatch 2. When I'm not playing Elden Ring, I don't really need to go back and play Dark Souls 1 right now. Maybe, like, for sure someday. Okay, that's not bad for DS3. Yeah, that's a third price compared to what it is on Steam. So you're right. You like Scholar better? And the thing is, I've learned that the enemy placement and a lot of the gank fights and stuff like that, like, it seems like there's less enemies overall in vanilla DS2, but the graphics and the loot and all that looks a lot better. But the reason DS2 is so interesting to me actually is I like how sort of quirky it is with their systems, where they have, you know, bonfire aesthetics and the way they did the PvP, I guess, and everything like that. And I actually really like the adaptability skill. It's just poorly implemented because people don't know what it does. Right? And it's just confusing, and how would you really... It's easy to make that mistake and not level your adaptability, right? Because the agility for the iframes and drinking your flasks faster, I actually very much like that skill. I think that's cool. And I heard it's easy to get over leveled in DS2, where it's like you farm... it's okay to kind of like farm up, and you use the bonfire aesthetics to make the world higher NG so you get more runes. Is that right? And then it's like a boss on a playthrough you're comfortable with. You farm that boss under the bonfire aesthetic to progress your build. Like, if that's how it works, that's cool, dude. That's really interesting, actually. And for sure, Elden Ring should have something like that. DS2 is pretty sick. And so is DS3, for sure. And Sekiro. I mean, all the games are good. They don't have a bad game. I don't believe they have a single bad game. And so, even Armored Core and stuff, although it's not my thing, and like, you won't catch me playing Armored Core, but Armored Core is really cool, right, guys? Like that, I mean, that is honestly pretty sick. It's like just mech souls, and there's PvP. Like, even like Armored Core 6 has a ranking system in the PvP. I learned that recently. That is so cool, dude. I got nothing but respect for people who play Armored Core and really like that game. It honestly seems fun. Yeah, so you only have so many bonfire aesthetics, but you pick a good area to do it, right? That's all I'm saying. It's like you upgrade the, even if it's limited, it's, you know, it's like some strategy you do on a run. It's like, where am I going to consume them? And so I'm saying that's actually an interesting game mechanic. And I would do that in Elden Ring. I would if on an Elden Ring run, I would use a bonfire aesthetic at the Erd Tree, because I can fight a NG plus Golden Godfrey, Goldfrey, and Morgott easily, for sure. Like, I would upgrade Morgott on an Elden Ring if that type of mechanic existed, because Morgott in base NG is so weak that it's a joke. So I might as, like, honestly, I would upgrade him a lot. If you could stack bonfire aesthetics and you could make the Morgott in base new game Elden Ring like an NG 3 or 4, I would do that on a run. I feel like that'd be pretty smart. Because he's such a pushover. He just dies in 2 hits. And has 80 poise. I think deals are bad. Sorry, guys. I just take control here. Like, if we were on comms, we could talk about it. I think the deals are terrible. I really do. Sorry. Eventual greatness is okay, but I have never had a problem fighting this boss without them, so I'm not convinced they're necessary. I would need to know just a little bit more, for sure, if I'm going to start taking them, but I think he is completely reasonable, and Libra is just a lot easier if you just ignore the deals, and you just dodge the boss. Ooh. Wow, she has madness. Amazing. That's so sick. Oh. But I actually don't know the moveset. It doesn't happen very much, dude. I don't ever... This almost never happens to me. She madnessed him. Insane. I didn't know. What's going on? Wait, what? How does that work? I don't understand. That was crazy. What? I'm gonna need an explanation. I knew that was gonna hit me. He loves to roll catch me on that. Okay, let's see if they know how to deal with this attack. Oh. Oh! Let's see if I know how to deal with the attack. What? Holy cow. I spawned literally not... What? I didn't spawn anywhere near them. Libra is pretty hard. That would never happen in solo. I see why people get down on that. That's never happened to me before, but now I have more sympathy for when it happens to people in multiplayer. I didn't have time right there. I've never seen that in solo. What? Okay. Dang, that was interesting. Like, that was a bad spawn. I've never seen that. Pretty cool. Let's see if it... I also don't understand why it didn't let us break these last time. We didn't fail it. But now... What? Why is this happening? It doesn't matter. Nice. GG. A little 5-win streak to end the night. Nice, dude. Not bad. I played a lot of Elden Ring PvP. It's not good and I don't recommend it, but I honestly think DS2 looks pretty interesting for the PvP. "104 kills. Love to see it, man. Yeah, 104 is not bad. Okay, 5 win streak. Libra pushover. Yep, that's him. Yeah, Duskblood is going to be PvP. I will definitely play that and stream that, by the way. 100%. I will buy a Switch for that game. That actually seems pretty sick. I don't know how it's going to feel on the Switch, but I will probably play a lot of that game if I had to guess. It's kind of dope. It looks cool too. Just visually and everything. This sort of, it's kind of like Bloodborne, but it's a bit steampunk, like that guy gets in the jetpack. Kind of cool. Dark Drift Knight. Okay. Let's play Revenant again, because it didn't go well. Well, it went pretty poorly. Let's just play Duchess. Because last time I did Revenant against Dark Drift Knight, it wasn't great. So we'll do Duchess. We got Suzuka and Fenris Wolf. Fenrir. Yeah, I don't have a Switch either. I'll have to buy it. So interesting to me to see Bitcoin be so expensive too. I just look at the I used to own a little bit of Bitcoin, but then I sold it all and I currently don't own any Bitcoin whatsoever, but it is interesting to see it be at an all-time high. I don't own any crypto or anything like that now, but I did it for a little bit. I just like looking at the graphs somehow. It's like mildly interesting for me to just see what it gets up to. Does anybody actually buy anything with Bitcoin? Like, it's useful in the modern world, but is it only for money laundering and scams? Like, can you... I've never bought anything or seen anyone buy anything that is from Bitcoin, but I've like heard through the grapevine, right, that you can buy things. I just don't know what. It's like, is it actually possible in the year 2025 for me to somehow purchase coffee with Bitcoin? Does anybody know? I would play Liza P. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty interesting. I've had a lot of people tell me to try out Liza P. It seems like the best Souls-like, for sure. Non-Souls. I did try Lords of the Fallen, but I didn't like it, and it was bad. But it's not... As usual, what is wrong with the game is not really the combat or what they were trying to do. It's just not polished enough and not good enough, per se. It's just not quite right. And unfortunately, with Lords of the Fallen, they marketed it a lot that they had a multiplayer and stuff, but the multiplayer did not work that well. It was very unstable. So even though they did the right thing, they reduced the price of Lords of the Fallen from $60 to $20, and it has a Friends Pass, so only one person needed it. So I bought Lords of the Fallen for 20 bucks, and I wanted to play it with my friend, because then he didn't need to buy anything at all. It's free for him. And we couldn't even do it because the multiplayer didn't work. But Lords of the Fallen actually is kind of interesting and does some cool things. It's not just like some pathetic game in a way. It wasn't it. It had a few too many problems, I think. Which is honestly unfortunate. I like the way it looked. They had that umbral mechanic, which was cool. Definitely unfortunate. I love fighting Crucible Knights. Now this is a fun enemy. This is a really well-designed enemy. This is not only the best castle because it just is the best, it gives the most runes, but this is the most fun castle for me to fight. It's almost always fun for me to just fight these guys no matter what, because I like them so much. Never feels like too much of a chore to kill those guys, just for me. Just enjoyable, I think. Yeah, so if you start Wilder, you get some parries. Yeah, man. For sure. Like, Wilder will have parries to use against them, and Executor can deflect. Honestly, Guardian guard counters are pretty insane. You block so much, bro. It's pretty good. This is the only annoying thing they do, is that they catch you on the potion. So you have to heal from a safe spot. They really teach you you're not allowed to heal wherever you feel like healing. You are not even close to allowed. I wonder if R1s aren't that good. I wonder if I could actually get a stagger with some R2s, maybe. Finally got my heal in. I don't know if R2s are better. Let's see. Like, what's it? Probably is, considering how much more poise damage I'm assuming it's going to do. Oh, bad. Nice. No problem, dude. We're chilling. Free smithing 1. Okay, let's definitely go level up, though. And then we'll come back to full clearing the castle. My teammates were clearing encampments as well, but I'm just getting them so many runes, right? By doing that. It's great. Yeah, and we talk about this a lot. When it is Crucible Knights, definitely your best objective is just to fight them and kill as many as you can. On day 1. They're pretty simple to kill on day 1, and just every single one gives basically a boss level of runes. Each one of these is a mini boss. And it's simple enough to just, you know, single them out like this. Damage negation and full HP. Don't get bait. Not only, and that's a good weapon, dude. Don't get baited by maximum stamina. What I mean is, maximum stamina is okay if there was nothing better there, but Duchess has so much stamina that, like, honestly, you don't really run out on this. This is the only class where stamina isn't that big of a deal, but when you're playing Wilder, it is for sure. No doubt about it. Like, definitely this Wakizashi with this... It's a bleeding dagger with this perk as well is better than maximum stamina, because we don't need that much more. But on Guardian and Raider and stuff like that, Wilder for sure. Like, we definitely took the right decision there. Wow, nice. FP restoration on attacks and just a Reduvia. Okay. Cool, man. Insane parry, dude. Wilder. The GOAT. Yo, he just parries him. Legend. I like playing with randoms, man. It's been fun. This whole challenge has been very fun and interesting, I think, and I don't know. I've been enjoying it. I like the idea of thinking about, you know, maybe somebody was struggling or not having a good time on their runs, down on their luck, and, you know, they match into us and we just win with them. It's like, or they're just chilling and they're vibing and they're just doing what we're doing. This game's pretty cozy to play at this point. We just vibe and you know, kill things as Duchess. And going for a pretty difficult challenge, but that's what makes it fun. Tasty, yeah. It's a good way to put it. I too like tasty parries. This is actually good here. Nice. All right. Come on, Gillica. Nice. We did it. That was pretty efficient. Is it the stump? No, it's right here. Yeah, we had a stare off right there. Definitely did. And this is better than boiled crab. Well, actually, it's better than fire grease. We don't need fire grease. Who is this again? Is this Dark Drift Knight? It is, right? Yeah. Regular, good old Dark Drift Knight. I don't think there's ever dark anymore. Improve sorceries. Improve sorceries. But this one is actually useful because we don't need this. So, okay. How about... Definitely better than this, for sure. Okay. This glintstone pebble will be nice. We don't really need to go into the mine because we already have a purple with this Reduvia. Do we play Everjails? We do. I actually didn't know we were playing Everjails. Okay. Unfortunately, the last two Duchess runs, we have not been able to get Slicer. But we can go into this fort and check, and is there one more Sorcerer's Rise? Yes, there's one more Sorcerer's Rise and another fort for us to look for. Our teammates will probably go to the volcano. This is where I wish there were voice comms, because I don't have a problem at all if our teammates go hit up the volcano. I have no issue with that. If they want to go look at the volcano and see if they can get down there and kill the magma worm and stuff, that's completely fine. I just want to look for Slicer, dude. But, like, they're going to think that, you know, I'm trolling or something. I just don't know. It's tough. Thank God we got a stone sword key. We are not going to make it. We are just going to be barely short here. That's okay. We can get our runes back. Oh. I'm so close to the site. Go. Crawl. We made it. We made it. Yes. All right. Huge. Perfectly calculated. Well, VC would always be optional, right? Like, I would choose to use it because if somebody's being a goober, then I would just mute them and it's fine. Like, it obviously, for two things, you know, it's like, if there was voice chat in the game, of course it wouldn't be 100% mandatory with no way to just have it completely disabled. And also, you should just be easily able to mute someone, right? As long as there was a way to just easily deafen or something similar, then... That's always why the argument of no voice chat never made sense to me. Just because... Like, a ton of games have voice chat and they do have problems, but... You know, just because someone is acting a certain way, I don't think should ever... I just feel like it's not that big of a deal if somebody is being rude in voice chat or doing stupid things, because you just mute, right? Like, that's why the mute button exists, though. You're never going to be able to perfectly account for human error. Like, there's nothing you can do about the fact that it's like, if we implement voice chat into the game, like, maybe somebody is going to say a bad word and something they probably shouldn't be saying. But... you can't account for humans being garbage in any discipline in life. You can't account for the fact that at your job, somebody could just punch you in the face, I guess. Like, you know, somebody could just decide to do that. Like, humans are going to be garbage and do bad things, really no matter what. So it never makes any sense to try to... be like, well, we can't do it because what about people being toxic on the voice chat, you know? You can kind of use that term in gaming, like when you design a game, like what about for almost anything. The same reason why I think this game should have PvP, and FromSoft is really missing the mark by not having some really nice PvP for this game. Because, yeah, like, what about sweaties? What if somebody is really good in sweating on the lobby? Which, true, but Call of Duty has never had that problem. It's not like just because people sweat in Rocket League normals that we shouldn't have, you know, we shouldn't be able to play Rocket League, though. Like, there's gonna be... I guess the idea that somebody could be a good player is not really a problem, though, right? I just feel like that's not so bad. What do I want to use against this? What's the most poise that we have? Probably this Beastman Cleaver. Because PvP would be really good in this game. If that was the point of the reason why Elden Ring PvP and Souls PvP is you know, is talked about like it's bad is because it just is bad. And I have played a lot of Elden Ring PvP. Well, it wouldn't be invasions. It wouldn't be like the Condemned at all. It shouldn't be like that. What it would just be is literally just like a Battle Royale where you draw, and there's nothing wrong with that. The reason why the Battle Royale format works and why it would work in this game is not because, oh my god, FromSoft is just now a Fortnite copier or something. It's like, gamers who say that misunderstand the point, where it's like the reason why this kind of model would be cool and works is because it's the way to make the multiplayer fair. FromSoft PvP is bad because of the invasion system, because of the idea that you can invade someone rather than we all just drop on the map, and we drop onto the map, and then what happens is we all compete for the loot together. We all start as level 1. We all start from a baseline. It evens the odds and evens the playing field. The reason invasions are kind of stupid and dumb, even though I do like invasions and they can be very fun and dumb things can happen, which honestly can be pretty entertaining. The problem with invasions is literally just that invading is not a good way to do multiplayer. Especially considering that what you're doing is essentially, there's no way to police what people will do, how much gear they will have, what they... It's like somehow the game comes down to these like gentleman's agreements where it's like, no, bro, you're not allowed to use Dragon Wound Grease because that's too OP, or you're not allowed to do whatever. And it would also remove the problem of people who cheat, because people cheat and spawn in items in Elden Ring PvP and in Souls PvP, and they have, you know, infinite rune arcs, and they have infinite Marika's blessings and stuff like that. But those kinds of cheats, like the only cheat that would happen in this that you would find is some kind of god mode, which, you know, is available in every game. Like maybe you would encounter somebody with god mode, I don't know. But you wouldn't have, you would just be able to balance the PvP correctly, like a normal game. And it needs to be on a normal centralized server where we all have, the problem is you connect to a host. And that's like some 2005, that is Xbox 360 multiplayer, what we are working with. The fact that I don't connect to NA East and I have 14 ping to the server, but that way when somebody is lagging, it doesn't ever affect me. But when you invade and you connect to somebody who lives in Brazil, you just have 300 ping to that player. But modern PvP games don't work like that. That literally is not how you design a PvP. So that's why the PvP is so bad. They could have made this like Fortnite, and it would seriously be so much fun, and you would you would actually like the PvP in this game if you could drop in 2v2v2, and it's you and your buddy, it's a duo, and there's just 2 other duos on the map. So there's 6 people on the map. And the whole point is that you fight for the loot. So what a good player could do is they could go to the castle day 1 and they could kill the Crucible Knights and be a good enough player to go there early. And what's cool about that is like that's a good play because not only do you go there early, but you snipe it from the other players. But then the risk is, what if the other players show up and end up, you know, helping you fight the Crucible Knights and they get some runes too? It's like maybe the way the runes would be distributed is if they did any damage to him at all, right? It's like you're fighting a Crucible Knight and somebody else comes in from another team and they chip in a little bit of damage as they're trying to hit you. So maybe they get some runes as well. And it's like if you have a problem in base Elden Ring where it's like, what is with this guy who's an L2 enjoyer who only uses Rivers of Blood? How come this guy only invades with Rivers of Blood? Well, in this game, you couldn't run Rivers of Blood every game because you may or may not get it, right? And then the whole problem with Elden Ring and Souls PvP is the way the poise system works, because you end up having mathematically correct poise boss or poise armors, where if you do the Colosseum PvP in Elden Ring, everybody is wearing the same thing. I mean, genuinely, every single person is wearing the same thing. They're basically in uniform, where they're all wearing the Armor of Solitude and the Imp Head because it has the best poise to weight ratio, and they've done the math. And that's a terrible way to do poise, and it would be very easy in this game because we play characters, right? It's like, what it would be is, it's just like Duchess would have a certain amount of poise, and she would have less poise than, say, Raider, right? It's like if Raider was OP, then you would just... So let's talk about that, right, Shy Guy? So let me answer that, right? Let's talk about it. You're right. It's like, would Iron Eye just be so OP because of the infinite range, and he would just tag people over and over again, and it would be incredibly annoying, right? And it's like, okay, well, what is this, right? Like, what if Iron Eye is too OP? Well, the cool thing is you don't necessarily have to nerf every single weapon that he uses. The way you could balance this game is you just nerf the character. Just make it so Iron Eye's mark does less damage to other Tarnished then, or whatever we're called, other Nightfarers, right? If Recluse is just so strong because of all of the sorceries, oh wow, that's pretty interesting. Unfortunately not good for us, but hey, pretty cool. If Recluse was OP because the magic cocktails did so much damage and she could just cheese from range, then you just nerf the magic cocktail. If Raider has too much poise or he has too much damage reduction on the retaliate ability, then just nerf the ability. But the problem with Elden Ring is, like, if a certain build is OP, it's like, well, it's also the talismans. in the physic, in whether or not that guy is casting Golden Vow or not. Or, you know what build is really OP? Is archery in Elden Ring PvP, because you use the Rancor bow, right? So what if I own the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC and I have that homing bow? What is ever stopping me from just absolutely spamming that with the most perfect talismans possible? Where it's like I have all of the arrow sting talismans. I just have god tier talismans for this thing, and I run that strategy. Well, the reason it's OP is because you set all of your talismans perfectly, and you min-max the build, and you're wearing the poise to weight ratio armor. That's why it's not balanced, is because that guy who's invading you with that annoying bow that has homing is also running the perfect build. But even if that weapon was in this game, that OP lock-on homing missile weapon, maybe you don't have arrow sting talisman though because you didn't find it. Or maybe you don't have projectile damage drop-off reload. Or maybe you know what I mean? If Duchess's stealth was so strong that she could just sneak up behind you and backstab, then you could like nerf the stealth, or you could do something. You could adjust based on the characters, rather than having to be like, well, you know, Rivers of Blood is so OP, so we have to just nerf each weapon at a time, and then it's actually not that good now, because I feel like the balancing in this game would be pretty good. It would honestly be decent. I think they could do a lot. And if there's a PvP mod, or if we can, you know what I mean? Like, I really want to try. Is that lightning? Eleanor's pole blade. Okay. I don't know if we have lightning. I hope at some point in this game. So modders are working on a lot. Matt made a randomizer and a de-randomizer. It doesn't have anything custom, but it makes custom maps. So I might be doing randomizer soon. I saw somebody in the modding Discord post a playable Consort Radon character. Like they're changing Raider or adding custom characters. Like pretty soon I'm going to be able to stream some mods of like custom characters and stuff like that. And probably some custom bosses. And I would like to maybe work on a PvP mod as well and see if it can be implemented with seamless co-op. Because seamless co-op PvP in base Elden Ring is actually pretty fun. It's just rough around the edges because it's, you know, it's not official and everything, and just in general FromSoft PvP is rough. But I don't know how you solve the centralized server problem. Man, it's just not the right stuff. We need lightning damage against this boss. What a good run, by the way. My teammates were great. Shout out. We are cooking them good. Yeah, well, so Convergence mod is good in base Elden Ring, you're right. And I'm assuming that there will be something akin to it or similar at some point. There will be mod pack. There's already one overhaul mod that I was looking at. Yeah, there was an overhaul mod. I might stream it or try it at some point. There's one that honestly looks crazy. I think you guys might really like it. It was pretty sick, I won't lie. Yeah, maybe it's not bad. I don't really know, though. I upgraded the wrong weapon. I should have made a Reduvia legendary, not this Anspur Rapier. There was no reason to do that. That's a shame. I don't have a great build this game, I won't lie. It's only okay. But I like this weapon enough that I think it'll be alright. You got queued with players that died to trash mobs? Rip. Yeah, I've seen some goobers. Some rage quitters as well and stuff. Yep. Definitely some goobers out there in queue, but that's okay. Wow, I really upgraded the wrong weapon, you guys. I made a big mistake. Dang, I made a pretty big error here. Oops. I screwed up big time. Sucks. 2 uplifting aromatic is good though. Nice. Huge, actually. Picked up some warming stones, uplifting. Got the flask. Oh, what a big mistake. There was no reason to upgrade this one over the Reduvia. I'm Duchess with the dagger moveset, and like I only want to use the Anspur rapier to get the rot, but then I can go for multiple bleeds, right? There was what a mistake. We play on PC, Terrence. Do you play on the NA server? Are you from North America? Attacks inflict poison. Wow. Really? Okay. Now we're talking. You're UK? So, maybe... London? Nice, dude. So, I don't have cross-regional play enabled, but I wonder what happens if you do. Like, can you connect to me? Probably not, right? I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works. But if it's possible for, like, I don't play with cross-regional play on for this challenge. I only play with NA, but we could play sometime. If you guys actually just add me on Discord, I will do some games with you. Like, maybe off-stream, but if you guys actually want to play games, you can just add me on Discord. I'll put my Discord in the chat. Adding me on Discord is totally fine. Or if you join the official Elden Ring Discord, I post some clips in there in the media and links channel. And so you would see me in there. You would find it. Nice. Yeah, it's not great. It's like run by Bandai Namco, and it's a little bit weird, and they don't... I've typed in there, I even typed it with it hidden, or as a spoiler. If you go in the PC matchmaking and you type in looking for duo, and then you gray out seamless co-op, you can still get banned, and they don't let me type about seamless co-op in there. Because I am looking for people to play with the PC seamless co-op, because on seamless you can do duos, which are very fun. I really like duos, actually. So I've been looking for people to play with for duos, but I literally can't because they they ban you on the server for mentioning seamless. So yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, and I don't know, like, it's really weird how it's run, because it's not From Software. It's like Bandai Namco, but it's not even really Bandai Namco. There's nobody to contact. Like, I wanted to contact the server or contact Bandai Namco to try to help them understand, like, how important it would be for them to, you know, recognize seamless as a legitimate option for PC players, and, like, try to make the case for that. So I tried to send them an email. Like, I was serious about it, because that's very frustrating. But there's nobody to contact. It's like weird. The biggest problem that we have right now as Elden Ring players, especially in the West, just anywhere in the West, is that we have no contact with From Software. Hardly at all. We have a very hard time getting through the corporate bureaucracy. There's a lot of red tape right now for us to get anything done as a community in congruence with From Software. But I can think of a game like old school RuneScape is the complete opposite. The mods that make old school RuneScape literally play the game and are on the Discords, and you can contact them, and they do developer live streams and stuff like that to try to they explain how things work and the things that they're working on, and they get feedback, and the game is run on polls and stuff. But we don't have any of that. There's no real way for me or any other like content creator or figure in the community to actually contact From Software if I don't literally work at the company and speak Japanese. But and it's unfortunate because not all games are like that. Actually, a lot of games aren't like that. Even League of Legends, which is a not great in terms of, you know, it's owned by Tencent and stuff like that, but you can contact the writers who make the game and they like stream and stuff like that. We know that this game was made by Ishizaki and not Miyazaki, and we know that Miyazaki, like a little bit of the story about what he did at From Software, but we have no way to talk to him. We have no way to ask him questions, really. We can't really give feedback on their games. It just sort of is what it is. And that's pretty tough, man. I don't know if we have lightning grease. This could be bad. I don't think we have any lightning damage. Okay, uplifting is good, though. First thing is we'll get the rot. Okay. Nice. We got the mini stagger. Okay. That's fine. Wilder did good right there. I just don't have a poise weapon. Okay, nice. Got my bubble shield off, and I can probably heal right here. I think should be okay. Yeah, nice. I also recently played a mod where I play Elden Ring as Duchess, where we had her moveset, and it's insane. And I still need to finish that run on stream, by the way. It was very fun. Oh, good, he did it again. All right, Wilder's playing well. He knows how to interrupt it without lightning. That's clean. What a legend. I actually don't really know how to do it. I guess it's, I mean, I know that it's poise related, but he seems to know exactly how to do it or how much it's going to be, which is very nice. Oh. Oh, that's right, your fat load. I forgot. Thankfully, we have a bunch of physic. It's okay. And warming stones we could drop on our teammates. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, we got it. Oh, insane. Actually insane. Nice, dude. Wow. Good ult from Wilder. Let's go. Can heal here. Oh boy. Our teammates were good this game. Nice, dude. Shout out. Both of these players were very good. Clean, man. You love to see it. It's like I wish I could give him a GG and give him a heart. I didn't know that could hit me from back here. That's pretty funny. Oh. Nice. GG. That's pretty cool. Nice, man. That's 6 in a row. I don't think we updated the Photoshop document, right? Yeah, maybe we did. Is it 6? It should be, right? Let's see. Yeah, 6. Okay. I also just write it down so I can track and understand myself. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out. This is fun. I really like this game, man. It's pretty fun to play with randoms. Definitely enjoyable. And it's just quick, too. We get in, we're strong. Or, wait, did I update the Duchess incorrectly? No, we're good. Yeah, that adds up. Maybe we'll try to do a Revenant or Recluse here. Sentient pet. Okay, let's do Recluse. Good old Sentient Pest. The one that has been very tricky. But I think this is where I've been wanting to bring in the Recluse. Because it's easy to get the fire damage. Which is honestly huge. And every time I fight this boss, I feel like I learn just a little bit more. Hopefully we can clutch it. So, for anyone who doesn't know the lore, on this challenge, we've never beat the Sentient Pest somehow. In 4 attempts, which were 2 or 3 with the enhanced, the Everdark Sentient Pest, and then 1 with the regular, we've not beaten it a single time yet. In randoms, you know, no voice comms and stuff, even though I've done it before, previously on this challenge. Or yeah, just... But since we started streaming this, we just haven't been able to beat this boss. It has stonewalled every run. Interesting, and we have the city. I actually don't think that's that good. I don't know. Maybe it's okay. I was originally saying that I think the city is the best map for us to get. Because it has the power, and that Wending Grace, that free Wending Grace, almost guarantees that we're going to be okay. But I don't know. It's a lot less runes than if you have, you know, a Crucible Knight Castle or something. I guess it just depends. I think we're gonna make it far this time. I think I'm actually feeling pretty confident that we're gonna beat Pest here. I know what it is that I want to do. That's fine. You can go there and pick that up if you want. I'm gonna go here and just farm. Just a second. Recluse is really good at farming trash mobs because we can just range cheese. Like, I feel like this cathedral is not bad. And of course, we're here. We're looking for finger seals too, right? Also gives us a chance to find a decent melee weapon. This with Sword Dance or the S-Stock is not bad, but it could be a little better. I do like the S-Stock, though. Okay. And fire grease for the boss. Amazing. Nice. Good gear. Oh, Flame Sling with improved charge sorceries as well. And Beast Sling is okay. That's hard. I don't know. It's actually pretty tricky right there. Okay. Honestly, nothing good. And nothing that good for our teammates either. It doesn't really matter either way. I can't level up, though. Okay. Well, maybe that's a better... Maybe that's a good melee weapon. Actually, that's better than this. I don't think I'm going to use this. Sure. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, that's a good melee weapon. Now we'll put the staff in our other hand. I'm going to go in here. You always want to go and do forts because that's where you're going to find your staves. And usually they're simple enough to clear. He's already doing it. Nice, they both are. Great job, gentlemen. Pebble with... Okay, magma shot. Here we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay. Reduce spell FP cost again? Wow. Okay, let's lean into this magma shot. Sure. Let's make this a purple. This looks really good for the boss. We can work our way up to the town. We can kill these enemies here. That's so good. We just need to work up enough money to be able to buy the township smithing too. And we've got a strong weapon. Actually, it's a white right now, so we have to buy both. But this is a good recluse build. All of a sudden, this run's looking good. We might actually be able to beat Sentient Pests for the first time on this challenge. I'm feeling good about this. We have a nice build. We'll take Warming Stones. That's helpful. Yep. So we'll just quickly work to the township. This bat takes a while to kill. And I did pick up a stone sword key, but I don't think we're... Yeah. We're just working on Sorcerer's Rises and among other things. That's how we get strong. Oh. Okay. So we'll quickly buy... Let's see. Well, actually, I want to save up this space because it's just easier to buy. So I'm going to drop this Warming Stone. It's just a lot easier to purchase stuff once, when you have a little bit of free inventory space. But we also need to buy the pouch. Oh, can I not get up this? That's right, I have to get up over here, don't I? It's tough. It was like too big of a jump. Oops. Okay. Needed to hit a sight, but that's alright. Alright, here we go. This. Heal. Hit this. Magma shot is a purple. Huge. And we're going to make it to this site. Because even if we die, we can crawl. Make it. Calculated. Simple. No problem. We can kill this Grafted Scion. Yeah, let's do it. What if it hits from here? Yep, sure does. Oh, buddy. What did he do? Oh, my bad. Can you make it up here to me? Yeah, he's got me, actually. Insane. Oh, he's got 2 weapons. Nice, dude. He's power stancing on Wilder. You love to see it. I don't always see people do that, but it is cool. And he's got fire damage. Yeah, good. And our boy Raider made it. Everyone made it out alive. Terra Magica, but we already have that. Improved magic attack power is good. Probably better than spell FP cost now. Just so that we're stronger. I need to go open. They can do whatever it is that they want to do. That's fine. Yeah, I'll ping that because that's fine. I just need to go check these Sorcerer's Rises. And I'm not going to make the mistake again as well, by the way, guys, of trying to do Slicer on Recluse. It's okay. It's not like it's bad. But man, dude, Slicer is for Duchess. No doubt. One of the relics we could run is improved crystal sorcery for Recluse, and that would be very good. Unfortunately, we also missed out on getting the thing from the township, the ritual sword, but that's all right. Okay, what kind of puzzle? What am I missing here? Oh, fake door. Oops. For some reason I thought... Oh, I don't know why. That was funny. Oops. Yeah, it's a fake door if it doesn't have the crest on the door. I don't... I guess I thought it did. Okay, Radagon icon is the best there, no matter what. Huge. I'm coming, gentlemen. I think we're doing really well. Everyone's playing well. This is solid. Let's see if these guys are using the Stone Sword Key relic or Everjails. They're not, but that's okay. Doesn't matter. It's still good to do. Nice, they're clean with it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, and he had a... Nice. He already had a Stone Sword Key. Definitely good to ult these guys. Just AoE damage and everything. Pebble is strong. Nice. We are quite a low level here, but we got a lot done on the map, which I'm happy about. But yeah, I mean, the capital city, if you don't go there day one, it's quite rough. Neutralizing boluses are good. Yeah, and this is just a Miranda. We can take this out. But as long as we kill Estelle and get the power, then the capital is always good to do. I really like the Shrouded City. How does that miss? That's insane. 。 Okay. Cool. I have high hopes for Magic Shot here. But we'll check this just in case there's something even more insane somehow. Burn O Flame would be really good. So would Flame Sling, but I'm already upgraded. Yeah, I mean, Burn O Flame would be very strong. It's this. Nice. And I'm looking to hold 3 staves, and I'm only holding 2 at the moment. I think holding 3 gives me a bunch of FP. So let's see what it's like. Magic Scorpion Charm. Spell casting speed. Okay. Better than this now. Yep, and that gives us a lot of FP, right? Hitting pretty hard with this Radagon icon and purple pebble. This is good. Let's see if that reaches. Not quite. Pebble's got some good range, though. That guy's doing Holy. I like Holy. Let's see what this Holy Fire is. Yeah, that heals and gives everyone more max HP. Dang, that's what I need to be using. I need to be using that on Pest, man. I need to make sure I pick up the right cocktail. That's a huge part about Recluse and makes her very challenging, I think. It's cool, though. I don't think it's poorly designed at all. It's just something to keep in mind. It matters a lot about picking up the right thing. It's actually so well designed and very balanced. She has such powerful spells, but you genuinely have to work really hard to get them and do them all the time. You have to pay a lot of attention to what your teammates are doing and stuff. Okay. I'm not going to get the critical hit for that, so that's pretty tricky. Okay, I made the mistake last time of walking in the front, and it didn't work out that well in this ruin, so I'm just going to start with ult this time. Clear everything out. It was a bad mistake to just run through the front. Nice, we did so good. Destroyed. Great. We don't want to do Loretta here. It takes too long. Okay, we're doing Loretta. Good luck. Takes too long. She's really high scaled. We shouldn't be doing this, but nothing we can do about it. If we're all going to sit here and hit it, and honestly, we have a Raider who is one of the best classes to deal with this. Yeah, unfortunately it goes down though. Okay. All right. Ow. Tough, dude. Yep. Was a bad idea. Look how long it takes. Poison is very helpful, though. Okay, we got it. Not bad, all things considered. She's hard, but you get a lot of money. Comet Azure and Meteorite. Definitely interesting, but probably not good. I don't know, maybe it'd be okay. We do have improved sorceries, charged sorceries, everything, magic attack power. But the boss is weak to fire. Okay, this is a good thing to happen, I think, for sure. He shouldn't be too hard as well. Oh, what? Why are those guys there? We're against Sentient Pest. So maybe it would stand still, but we're already built for this fire damage is the problem. We need more buffed fire damage for sure. Nice. I should wait for them and hopefully they'll follow me. This is the first legendary check. You always want to check this item because it can be legendary. And then we will check this item up here as well. Okay. Oh, Wilder. That was goofy. And we check this because that can also be a legendary. So the way that these shifting earths work is that there's only so many loot bodies that even can be a legendary. I don't understand what he's pinging that. I don't know how his remembrance. Oh, I know where his silver tier is. That's fine. We can get it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I know where it is, buddy. It's okay. I promise. We'll go. I understand. He's pinging his remembrance. I know where it is. I wish we could do voice chat, man. I know it's okay. We can get to it. We'll have time. It's not too hard. It's like we need voice chat, bro. Okay, let's go. I don't know what would be good to use on Estelle here. It really depends. If I can start with this and it actually hit, that'd be good. But it's probably not going to very often. The problem is Estelle is strong against magic. Honestly, getting in there with our bloodstained dagger would not be a bad idea. This should really let them hit and get all their health back and stuff. We're honestly free aiming like a champ right here. This is good. Nice, man. I can't tell if our triple fire, though, the 3 fire, is even hitting. It kind of doesn't look like it is. I need to learn which one is the crazy... There's one that's like an insane explosion, and it is so good. I really need to learn that combo to see if it'd be possible. But a lot of the time... A lot of the time, it just isn't. Nice, though. A pretty early Estelle. And really, the power is everything. Oh, wow, really? Really? Will that freeze? It's just going to have so much sorcery scaling that that's better than 5% sorceries, I think. With Tibia's summons. It just depends if Renala's full moon can actually do freeze, but again, the boss is weak to fire, not that. Oh, he got Blasphemous Blade. Okay, we're cooking. We're strong now. Yes, we are. Ooh. Oh. I don't think that spell freezes, though. I really don't. Wow, of course we get Slicer. But not great. Yeah, we don't care. Where he needs to go is right here. Let's duplicate our thing with magic attack power as well here in a second. Yeah, Tibia summons. Go. Crazy. First time anyone has ever used Tibia summons. Yeah, so what we want to duplicate is we don't need this magic attack power anymore because we want to do fire damage to the boss, but the fire spell that we're using is a sorcery, so charged sorceries is really nice now. Okay, let's go. They're going to kill the headless troll, but they're kind of in the wrong spot. I can just cheese this thing, right? Yep. Now this is some recluse gaming. There's a Ronnie skin for recluse that you can download. I should do that. Night Rain, but I'm Ronnie. Okay, good. This is also a legendary check right here. But I've yet to see a legendary from a purple, though. Okay. This is a nice FP bar right here. It really should be Raider that takes this. Looks like we're going to get to 15 as well. Should easily be, right? I like that you pick up this power, this damage negation here. This city is fun to explore. We just need more shifting earths in general. Like, there's nothing wrong with this city. In fact, there's a lot of cool things about it that make it interesting. I just wish, I do really just wish there was more of the shifting earths. Because it alters the round by a lot. Oh, that's quite nice. Nothing else to kill. And we already bought this guy's pouch, right? But yeah, let's buy his warming stones. Oh, and we bought a pouch from the township. Never mind. Damage negation while casting spells. Is that better than one? I'm not using this anymore. Yeah, okay. Nice. And uplifting aromatic. And this is better than one starlight shard. Okay. Lots of gear. Good. Yeah, uplifting aromatic and this really nice. Well, maybe I should give it to Raider because it's percentage based, yeah? So probably best on Raider. Actually didn't remember who this was. Stop. Alright, how's Tibia's summons here? Not good, as usual. How are they so bad? Come on, man. Wow, that boosts our HP by a lot. Yeah, okay, so what is that? That's... I gotta take the right thing. Is it this? Is it fire, fire, holy? Is that what this is? Let's see. No, that's... It might be holy, holy fire. Let me try that. I'll let them do their holy. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Is it holy, holy fire? Maybe it's the same thing. Some combination of fire and holy, right? What was triple holy? I don't know. Either way, that makes a really big difference. Okay, the buff has wore off. Let's see if it's this. Does this give us more health? No, it doesn't. That's not giving us more max HP. I'm like trolling my teammates, by the way. But it's for science, I'm sorry. Okay, I don't really understand. Let me look it up real quick. Magic Cocktail spell chart. I want to see... So it is the warming stone. It just wasn't... I was doing it wrong or something. Okay. Okay, that's even better. Nice. So, yeah, warming stone, I guess. Holy, holy, holy is actually an armor buff. That's the mixed breath. It's lightning is auto parries, I see. That's the gravity blast. Okay. Lightning is so interesting with Recluse too. You get Bloodhound Step in certain things. Okay. I want to give someone something. Take this. I'm not going to level up to 15. I'm going to buy all these physics. They are better, in my opinion. And I want to give these guys some fire grease. The boss. Okay. Sure. Is there anything else I need in the left hand that would be useful? I guess there's no harm in having this in the left hand because I don't need anything else. The way they did magic in this game is actually very similar to the way they did it in Lords of the Fallen, where it's like tied to your staff, your catalyst, and it's definitely a lot better than the default memory stone stuff. Yeah, Raider should take that, dude. That's so good for Raider. Because it's percentage based. I'll throw it down for good luck. Alright, let's do it. Alright, let's see if we can finally beat this boss. We should use this Crimson Bubble tier pretty early, in my opinion. We'll try to combo it with the Bubble tier so we're strong. And then we need to save the Crimson Spill for the very end. Alright. Can grab fire. So I still think the first thing we're going to do is probably not Tibia Summons. I meant to do this. Although that is a lot of damage, I won't lie. Okay, I just want to really know what this is like just because it's a legendary weapon. Because it will also shred some magic resist. Oh, I don't know how to dodge that well. Might be time to use an uplifting aromatic. Okay, they're going to walk into that. That's fine. So what we need to do here is we need to save resources. I'm going to use this physic that heals me over time. Rather than using my flask, because I only have 5 flasks. I just want to heal like this. This is the way we're going to beat this boss. We're going to solve the problem. Okay. Let's go. Finally a good time and good space. Okay. Yeah, we just need to stand behind the scorpion and throw that. But we slowly but surely healed to full. We have a bubble tier. It's really good. Okay, even if it does this, this is fine, right? We just stand behind the boss and do this. Okay. How about another uplifting aromatic? Can free aim some of these. Let's see if they hit. Yep. And this is a good spell to use because it's like a tracking flame, so it's pretty likely to hit. Unless he does that. Okay. We really want to pick up a fire damage now so we can buff everyone's health. Okay. Alright, here we go. This warming stone. Oh, I need to get it off. Maybe a good time to ult so I can get... I want to get everything off here. Okay, we buff everyone's health. Everyone heals. Yep. We're strong. We haven't gone through any flasks yet. Okay, can we hit the moth at all? Okay. Alright, how about this bubble shield here in a second? It can do a scream right off the bat. Yep. And this laser move. And it's pretty much just going to go for this guy here. And there's not a lot I can do about it. He's just going to go through a lot of his flasks. But maybe what I need to do is I need to run over there and drop him a warming stone. I need to get towards the Wilder and try to get this warming stone in here. Okay, good time to DPS, actually. Never mind. Very good time to DPS. Perfect. This is why Recluse is good. Look at the DPS. Oh. This is exactly what we needed right here. This is how to beat Pest. What a clean kill. We never used a flask. So much. That's the first time we've even beat Pest on this challenge. And because we came prepared and we just abused this map, we did really good. Nice. Nice, dude. That feels good to finally beat Pest. These randoms were solid, man. Nice work. Shout out to Artorias and Frost. Very good players. Well done. They were insanely clean. Cool, dude. The first Pest win. Pretty happy about that. Okay, that's going to do it for me. It's very late, you guys. Thank you for watching. That's fun. So, let's update. So, it's a 7-win streak tonight. Nice, dude. Actually, really good. What a good stream. We started tonight on 0, and we went 7-0 tonight. Happy about that. Good to end on a win. Thank you for watching, you guys. I appreciate it. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Have a good one, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.